All right. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. So, welcome to today's live. I hope you guys had a night rest because over here I'm feeling a bit cold. The weather here is a bit cold. It's a bit cold, but anyways, we're up and active, so you can get yourself a hot tea or a hot coffee just to be in action, right? Now, welcome to today's live section. Today is the 29th of July, all right, and we're here again. So, quick update you. Now, we have some swing trades that we are holding last week, and I'm gonna tell you guys to close the swing trades because apart from being a swing trader, yeah, I don't just hold my trade without monitoring it. I monitor the trade if there is any significant changes, and yeah, there is. Now, if you see odd NZD right now, odd NZD is doing a little bit of a drop down. Now, that is just simply because of this weekly CRT. As you can see here, this weekly CRT, and it's currently reacting from a key level. So there's every possibility that this sell is going to what to hold. So if you're on the buy, just close in profit. The same thing with GPAUD, also close in profit. So this particular pair, we had an odd CPI last this early morning. So that's the cause of the bearishness. So if odd NZD is selling, that means GPAUD should be buying. Same logic. Now you can see the same thing here. We have a weekly CRC also forming on GPAUD, and we also have a weekly rejection of this key level, as you can see here. So just expect as soon as this candle closes, we're going to take out all these highs. So it makes the sell invalid. So you can see even if I'm swinging my trade, I have to monitor the candlestick price action. I just don't hold the trade blindly. If I see some certain changes, I close my swings. So yeah, that is it for me this morning. So let me hand it over to V because I'm pretty sure some news happened that made all our peers behave some certain ways last night. So V, are you there?
Yeah, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Good morning. Good morning. How are you
Yeah,
doing?
how was the night? How was the night? How was the night?
It was cold, but I'm okay.
All right. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to today's live broadcast. Right? Yeah. For those of you joining us for the first time, you're welcome. Okay. My name is V, and I normally take the macro perspective of this life, and also when it comes to psychology, risk management, and general talks in trading. All right. So this morning, there was a new development last night when it comes to the macro, right? If you observe so well, you will see that towards to the close of yesterday, right, which is from the evening down to early this morning. All right. Oil prices rise to the upside, right? We have a spike in the US oil, in the WTI, right? That's the West Texas Intermediates. And the reason was because there was an act from the Iran, all right, on the US, right? I think they shipped something, all right. So if you go to your, how do you call it? If you go to your US oil, you see that there was a little bit of pump to the upside. All right. Is the war resuming? I'm still here to get more catalysts on that. And I am still looking at maybe probably by the end of today or before the New York session or before tomorrow morning. Let me see if there's any if the if the crisis will continue or we just have to still focus on the bearish stand. Okay. And so that is what I am looking for on the oil. All right. And aside that, right, every other thing is still fine based on what we've discussed, right? I'm still holding my goodbye. All right, I'm still holding my goodbye because I'm still here to to see reason to get out of the trade. Okay. There is maybe the crisis, the attack that just happened. I don't know why it happened, but then I've not really taken my time to dive deep and check why that's happened. All right. So although I'm still doing my goodbye, and then I'm still looking and I'm still focusing and still very active to headlines. Let me see what will happen. And then for NZD USD, right? I think I thought I wanted to check that, right? But I will have to do that today to see what is happening on NZD USD. All right. So for NZD USD, remember I told us that I am bearish on the New Zealand dollar, right? I am bearish on the New Zealand dollar because of their high inflation. Okay, they are currently focusing. They are currently having inflation crisis. All right, and also the their election is by the corner, and also their interest rate decision is also by the corner. All right, so that those are catalysts I'm just monitoring and looking at to know what is happening on the NZD USD. All right, and for US 30, which is the top 30 companies in the US, right? I don't even know what's happening currently because there are some times you trade in macro, right? You just look at it, you have to say what is even happening. Understand what is even happening. But then I remember I told us that was kind of bearish, right, on the US 30. But of recent, I think some of those stocks were actually doing well. And then we had a spike since the beginning of this week on the US 30, right? So I just think maybe that pair currently has gotten into a range, and until I see a clear move to for that to happen, man, guys, I will just have to withdraw my sell bias for now. But I'm still looking at it, right? I'm still looking at it and still looking at for more catalyst. If remember, like I told us, I think some days back, right? You should get adapt to changes, okay? Because if you don't get adapt, you don't marry a bias. You get yeah, that just gets acquainted to change. Same thing can happen. Once that happens, you change your view, you change your bias immediately because this market evolves as time goes on. It changes as time goes on. Decisions are being made every time. So you just have to follow it like that. So for now, I just think that since we have gotten into that particular point, let me keep watching the US 30, which is the Dow Jones, right? And see what is going to happen. So that is what I have on the macro for now. All right. As time goes on, anytime there's any development, I will let us know. Thank you so much, guys, and I'll be back um, very soon. FS Queen, are you there? What's good?
All right. Thank you very much for that. Am I audible, please?
Yeah, very well.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. So I'm gonna go to the comment section right now. I'm gonna be greeting you individually. So we have first here today. I think we're having the first persons here today. We have Max Lord, and we have Sunny. Good morning. Good morning. We have Nolly TV. I think Uncommon has rebranded your name to Nollywood TV. So we have Osari. Good morning. We have Martin. Good morning. We have who else? Who else am I seeing in the comment section? We have okay. We have someone. All right. Mute be Mike. You're from Uganda. Welcome very much. All right. Welcome very much. We love to have you guys here from different region. All right. So keep it coming. Keep it coming. And we are gonna be active here every time from 8 a.m. WAT till 10 a.m. And the next section is by 2 p.m. WAT to 4 p.m. Now we do this every single day from Monday through what? Through Friday. Now you might ask, what are they coming here to do? We come here every day to give you like V just gave us the macro aspect of price. He talked about his US oil buy is currently holding. And if you guys look at US oil currently, looking at this pair, This pair has been bullish. Now I gave an overall bias on this pair. Sorry guys, 1 minute. 1 minute. Okay. Oh come on, are you there? Let me know so that I am just test your mic for me. Test your mic for me. So I know you're active. If you're there on common, just test your mic for me so I know you're active. Okay. All right. Okay, so V gave us something on US oil. V, I have a question. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So now the news that happened, does it only affect the US oil, gold? What about our crypto pairs, BTC, our silver? 'Cause I know gold and silver are like brothers and brothers, you understand? So
Yeah, whatever happens to oil will also definitely have, in a way, have effect, okay, on some pair, and that's why if you look at it, we had some dump on gold yesterday, a little bit of
okay.
dump on gold. Yeah, if you look at gold, you will see a dump, all right, on gold, and also you will see also other some pairs. Immediately that happened, it affected some pairs as well. Okay, so
Right?
definitely, if there's how they call it, let me look on this. If there is a move, right, an event that happened on the oil, it also affects some other pair, likely. Yeah.
Okay, all right. So the move that happened last night that affected the bullishness of oil because people are seeing a bit of drawdown now on the weekly time frame, right? And then the move that also happened on gold as well. Let me look at gold a bit. Let me look at gold a bit. So are you telling me that gold is still consolidating or we're going to be seeing some bullishness going forward?
Yeah, like I said, right. For me personally, I'm expecting a buy on gold. All right, I'm expecting a buy on gold, and
Okay.
sorry, that attack that happened, right? I'm just seeing that as a temporal stuff, but then we can't tell because of the market here. But then when it comes to gold, the like I did, the reason why anticipating gold to go up, the number one reason is
Okay.
because of China. China just cancelled paper trading from gold. You understand? And they get just
All
cancelled
right.
paper trading. And if you also look at today's interest rate, I think today is FOMC. I'm not correct. Was it FOMC? What? I think
Today.
we have a major. Yeah, we have a major. Come again.
Let me check. Let me check today. Let me check today.
Yeah, we have a major event today coming up in the US.
Okay.
So we should expect to see some
Let
move
me
though.
check.
Yeah, we should expect to see some move. Let's just go to Forest Factory. Let's check. I think we should have some. I think we should have some. Listen today.
Okay.
I
Okay, let
think
me
it's
filter
FOMC.
to the red folders.
Yeah, that is the yeah, 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 yeah. Just only put that the red folder. Now you can see
Yeah.
we have
Yeah, I guess.
FOMC press release. You understand?
Yeah,
And
go
also
ahead. I'm waiting.
and also the AUD. I think today should be their CPI release by 2:30. I think it has been released already. And I need to pay attention. I didn't even know. I'll check that later. And then give us
Yeah, it
feedback
got
before we
released
do.
by 2:30 a.m.
Yes, 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 yes. From the previous, I think the previous, the forecast and the actual. Okay, I'll have to check deep. I have to check what it entails and everything to know what is happening economically when it comes to the Australian dollar. So I'll read that. I'll try and do more research on that before the New York session. And now we
Okay.
have by 7 p.m. we have the federal fund rate, the FOMC statement. Okay, and then let's see what is going to happen. Let's know if they are going to decide to cut the rate or increase the rate or hold the rate. Let's see. So whatever they
Okay.
do from the FOMC statement, of course, we should we should expect to see some move in the market, especially on the dollar, on gold, on and several players like that. You understand? So for now, right, I just want to get a clear view of what the FOMC statement is going to be to actually not tell me fine. My confidence, like let's say my confidence rate has increased or reduced on my good position. But then I'm expecting to see a positive move on the gold to the upside. You get, and also let's see what the interest is going to look like and the reason why the interest is going to look like that. I always talk about the why when it comes to macro. When I get any headlines or anything happen, the reason is why they do that. You understand? And that
Yeah.
is how I do you understand, guys.
Yeah, I understand. All right, thank you very much for that. Okay, so now I love what V did. Okay, coming. So now I love what V did. He gave me a brief explanation on why this and that is happening. All right, and you guys have heard it from V, our lovely investor, our lovely investor. Okay, yes. Now I'm looking up to you, investor.
Oh,
All right, guys. So you can see Gold had this bullish run, right? After taking me out. See, this is why I don't trade gold. Gold has a beef with me. Like, come on. Gold literally has a beef with me. Now what is
you
this,
would have
man?
you would have entered with me. You would have might still be on the trade. You
I would have what?
would have entered with me since last week Friday. I'm still on the trade, but my
Can
stop
you
loss is
can you imagine? See, guys, listen. We have different laughters. We have rich money laugh, and this is what we call rich money laugh.
ah.
That means he's floating in maximum profit. His profit is very, very high. Is a
I entered at I entered at 4034.82.
Let me check. 4034. I'm coming.
0.82.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Wow.
because it was on Friday. I actually got that news about what's the name about the China canceling of paper trading. They are how they call them.
Mm,
I think they're also talking about
mm.
some working on some policy or something like that. I made the tweet on X, right? I made the tweet on X, so
Okay.
that was when I entered that. Sorry, I'm coming. What am I saying? Sorry, I entered at 40. That is 4 4. Oh my, 40. Oh, what's wrong with my 95? I'm coming, guys. Let me adjust this.
Right. Okay,
Okay, let
Nolly
me check
TV
from here.
said, yeah, there's been a
I entered.
tension between Said, Yemen, Iraq, Iran, militia, and US. Yeah, there is.
Yeah, yeah,
There
yeah.
is.
Like I think even Saudi Arabia, Saudi Arabia, they are currently having oil crisis heavily. Like currently, yeah, they are
Oh,
currently having
really?
oil crisis. Yes, 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 yes.
Wow.
They're currently having
Wow,
oil
wow.
crisis, and then
Okay.
what I'm saying. So I got into gold at 4035.86, and then my SL is at 3760.
3-7.
Yeah,
Wait, like 3-7. Like, wait, hold on, wait, hold
37,
on.
3760. Yes,
3760. That's around here.
yes. I'm
Let
not
me
seeing your
see.
screen. Yeah, I'm already seeing Forex Factory.
Wait, sorry, hold on. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Let me reshare that. Let me reshare that. Come in. Okay, it's around here.
Yeah, I entered that. Let me see. I entered. Yeah, have you seen the entry price? You wrote it right.
It is at, yeah, 4046 and 4034.82 or something like that. Yeah,
40, no, 4035.86. Yeah.
4035.86. 4035.86. And this way your stop loss is. Hmm.
Yeah,
What did
my
I say,
SL
guy?
is at 3760.
What did I
Yeah,
say, guy? What did I say, guys? This is investor. Can you see how big the SL is? Oh my days. Oh god. Oh god. Stop it. Where's your TP? Where's your TP?
I have two TP. The first one is at 4850.96.
Okay, 4850.96. 4850.96. All right.
And then
Where's the second one?
the second one is at 5289.63. Think that
Five.
they swing high.
Okay, the string high. Okay. Okay. Right? That's the thing that I'm saying.
Yeah, 5289.63.
Okay. Hmm. This is a crazy one to four. Approximately a one to five. A crazy one, guys. See, when you see investors speaking, you know that he is one because
Investor
oh
people.
the SL is much money.
Well,
SL
me,
is
the way I trade, like I told you the other time, the way I trade, I don't really, I barely focus on technicals. I just make sure I put my SL at a price whereby I feel that it can take some drawdowns to get, and then it goes to the upside. The reason I'm doing this is because at
mm,
least I manage funds, right? So I trade for people actually.
yeah.
And so in a funny enough, in a quarter, I'm taking like let's say 3 to 4 trades. And that is all.
Okay. All right. V. Nolly said Babel Strait is being blocked by Houthis. Said also strike Iraq with US, and he also said it's like they are going to reroute through Africa. Is that true?
Mm, yeah, there have been those that blockade by the Houthis, right? That blockade by the Houthis, yeah, they actually blocked the by how they call it, Babel Strait, of course, and
Okay.
also Saudi also strike Iraq, Saudi Arabia, right? And also strike Iraq with the US. Yes, of course, that happened. You understand? So, but
Okay.
the routing through Africa, I will need to check that. You understand? And if they do that, then that should be a pressure on the US oil, of course. But then let's see. Like I said, right, these are just new development that are coming up. Uh, I'll still try and do my findings, and then put the dots, connect the dots together, and then know what's happening. Because as it even stands, I'm telling you the fact that sometimes these things that happen sometimes I won't get that sometimes because today you'll be here, tomorrow they'll be like peace deal, next tomorrow there's no peace deal. So you need to have build another level, another kind of psychology to be able to master all those chaos that is happening. You get. And so of course, yeah, there have been tension, there have been problem around all those I did mention. You get. But that relative to Africa, I will need
Mm.
to confirm that and know if that will happen. Because you get.
Okay.
So that is
All
it.
right. So we love to ask about our favorite person that can move the market. So is Trump speaking today? Will Trump speak today?
No,
Because I can
like
see
they just
this.
come again. You can see what
Yeah. No, I can see this on Forex Factory. Let me share my screen. Let me share my
the
screen.
FOMC, right?
Yeah, FOMC. I think something like that. I think this was what Nolly was talking and what you also confirming, right?
Confirm to Trump that additional strike on rehabilitated Iranian nuclear facility are unavoided. Yeah, so oh man, the Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu confirmed to the Prop that additional strike and Secretary of War that used to strong and to tell American people that the threat from Iran nuclear was not present in the day. When was this news released? What time? Can you check the time? Okay, 41 minutes ago.
30 minutes ago. Yeah, it was
No, I
30.
think that was fine.
Yeah,
41
41
minutes
minutes
ago.
ago.
Your right hand side. Look
Yeah,
at
yeah.
your right hand side. 41 minutes ago. Okay, I was just getting to see this.
Yeah, yeah, I can see it.
I'm just getting to see it in the business. All right. So
Okay.
I will have to do
Next.
take all those things and do analysis on, because I just get to see that news. I've not seen it. I'm not even like trying to check what's happening since this morning. But
Oh,
then,
really?
yeah, I think the major thing I am really focusing on is that FOMC statement, right? Because everything they say, everything will still come under that point. So from there, I can be able to pick point one or two things that is happening. You get.
Okay. So today is Wednesday, and we have an FOMC statement. Let me see what the news has to say. Okay. I remember back then when I used to read FOMC, when they would say if the something is greater than the something you buy, like those kind of shabby kind of reading of the news aspect. It works for a while, right? Until it didn't. So what I can see here,
Yeah.
I don't know.
See one thing. See the way I do my macro, right? I go beyond the headlines. You understand? I don't really focus on the headline because by the time it's coming out on the headlines, the move might have
Yeah,
happened most of
yeah,
the
yeah,
time.
yeah.
You
That's
get.
true.
So I go beyond the headlines to actually check what is really happening. You understand? Let's say for instance now, I study if I want to pick the US oil and I want to understand the US oil. First of all, I need to understand what is the difference between WTI and the Brent oil. You understand? Where is those the WTI from? You understand? Where is it being
All right.
transported? How transported? The pipelines. Who owns the pipelines? Which company owns the pipeline? Where does it pass to? Now, I think for US oil, like I was explaining yesterday, right? The US oil, right, is being, let's say, is being extracted in Texas, right? In Texas, there are different oil fields there. You understand? There are different oil fields in Texas. So once they get it from there, they transport it through an oil pipeline. Now there are companies that owns the oil pipelines. You get. Now I need to understand the
Okay.
companies and how they operate. You get.
Yeah.
And then how is it being transported? So if it moves from, let's say, most of this oil that is moved from Texas are being passed through those pipelines to Oklahoma, right? Somewhere in
Mm,
America.
mm.
You get. So the Oklahoma now is more like, let's say, a station whereby
Yeah.
they keep those how they call it, those the tanker, those big tank, let's say I call it tank, those big tank that keep oil and everything. But the pricing said the New York Mercantile Exchange. You
Okay.
understand?
Yeah.
And the way they do is that that is where people buy the oil. They go to New York Exchange in New York to buy oil. So now look at this. Look at how I'm connecting all these things together. I understand. Okay, this is it, and this is how it moves. This is how they move it. And the WTI is the benchmark for majorly the world price. You get. So let's say other oil look at what is happening with the WTI before setting that.
Yeah.
Not all though. So most of
Mm.
the world, right, look at what the WTI is before setting their price. You understand? So they look at just more like, let's say I am selling to you are selling tomato, or Common is selling tomato,
Okay.
but you FS Queen is one of the biggest and this that everybody look up to. So we look at you. Let's say you set your own price at 2,000 naira per basket. So me and Uncommon have and look at your price and begin to we look you as a benchmark and begin to set our price so that it won't be too much for our own customers, so we won't lose them, and it won't be too low from your own price that we won't make losses. I don't know if you understand.
Yeah. That's true.
I put all these things together. Who are their biggest customers? Which route they after everything? How do they route all these things through this and then the rest? So I put all this together. So if there's an attack, if there's a crisis somewhere, somehow on all those companies, let's say for instance now, I'm trying to remember the
Yeah.
name of the company. Let's say they move one of the biggest companies that move. I'm coming. Let me check. One of the
Okay.
biggest companies that owns the pipeline is let me look at it. I think Yeah, that is a plain all American pipeline. That is the major network, the major pipeline
All right.
network, right?
Okay.
That they have. So let's say for instance now they are having issue and then they rest. So that will already give me a clue that okay, something is happening with the oil. So you can start, I mean, I go beyond the headlines to understand
Yeah.
how this thing works. Because if you look at, okay, for example, now let me explain the pipeline a little bit, right?
All
If you
right.
look at the pipeline, right, there are different independent infrastructure company, you understand, that are primarily
Yes.
responsible for pipeline. You get. So now you need to
Yeah.
understand that we have drillers. Those guys are another company that drills. Now, once those
Mm-hmm.
guys drill, it's now go through a pipeline. No, it's not coming to another hand, which is another company, a pipeline company.
Okay.
You
Okay.
understand? So that will now bring us to this point that the energy industry, right, is divided into three distinct, or let me put three distinct sector. You understand? So
Okay.
it makes the
Okay.
responsibility different. We have the upstream, we have the midstream, and we have the
Yeah.
downstream. The
All right.
upstream are the drillers. You understand? The upstream are the drillers, and those guys, they are Texas-based company. You understand? Companies like Pioneers, company like Diamondback, company like
Okay.
Exxon Mobil, right? Those are the guys that extract the oil from the ground. Those are the
All right.
upstream. And then the second district is the midstream. This is where the transporter companies now. Now these are people who owns the pipeline. Understand? Their
Yeah.
operations are different. Their own is just to facilitate to move the oil through the pipeline and then to take it to where they're going to store it, which is the Oklahoma. And we have the downstream, which are the refiners. Now, these are a
Yeah.
company who buys the oil at the end, and this like the company who buy the oil and then turn it into fuel, into gas and the rest.
All
You
right.
get. So
Yeah.
so now you can see that I go beyond the headlines. So we need to check how these guys, who are the operator, how do they operate, and then so that's why most time if I see some kind of headline and I make a post on Twitter, it hardly even get those kind of posts hardly get engagement because people just only focus on headline. They don't focus at they don't focus at what really is affecting the companies. Imagine the major company now that is transporting the pipelines having issue. You understand? So that should already give me a clue. Or imagine the drillers, one of their machines having issue, and then there's no much oil and all this stuff. So that's already giving me a clue that okay, there's going to be a problem on the oil. Now I'm just using oil as a case study. I can talk about gold. How is it? What is gold? How is it formed? How is it gotten? How is it? You understand? So now, remember I told us that the price set at the New York Stock Exchange, whereby they do what they call paper trading, right? Some people come, they buy it
Okay.
in papers. Some speculators, right? They come, they buy it in papers, and then whenever they want to sell, they resell it again and then take their profit. Some people who buy the
All
papers
right.
can decide to go. Just and there are people who buy it in physical stuff. And one thing you should understand is that sometimes the physical price might be different from the price you will be seeing on the chart. Yes, it happens like that. Yeah, because people who buy it physically, for example, now
Okay.
they'll consider they might buy it at let's say $70 per barrel, but still then they'll consider transportation cost, shipping cost, and then tax, tariff cost, and all those stuff, and then before adding whatever cost they have, and then it might be going up above that $70 per barrel. But on the screen, you might be seeing $70 per barrel, but in the real life, the price will still be different. Now, not everybody understand this. That the price physically might be different
All
from
right.
the price you are seeing on the screen. You get. So these are the things
Yeah.
I go beyond the headlines to actually dive into this thing. And that's most time I barely even focus on headlines most of the time and look at what is happening on the streets. Hope that makes sense.
Okay. Because sometimes, anytime I go through my Forex factory, yeah, I always just see the headlines, and it's after the news has happened I see what caused the news. So I feel like some of us would love to know what goes on before it happens.
Exactly. Like I've been on good buy. Like when I posted the go buy on X, it wasn't making sense to buy.
Yes,
Like the
exactly. The
price when I
structure was not
it
in
wasn't making sense
yet.
to buy. You understand? But then but now everybody's waiting for headline. But me, I've gone beyond the headline to actually look if these guys cancel paper trading, what is going to happen
Yeah.
now? what is going to happen now is what is going to come on the headline later. But to me, I've already gotten a clue that, oh, this thing is happening based on inflation that is coming up, based on this regulation that China want to enact or do. Based on this should happen. So before it will come out of the headline, I've already like positioned, and when the thing is coming out of the headline, the market is already moving already.
Okay, I understand.
Yes.
I
So
understand.
I go with that. I go beyond the headlines, and then I look at what is happening on the street instead of waiting for the media.
All right, I think that's a very nice one. That's a very nice one. Okay, I can see your comment. On comment, are you there? Just test your mic for me. Test your mic for me.
All right, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, loud and clear, loud and clear, loud and clear.
All
All
right.
right. So am I to go in next?
Okay, give me a few minutes, yeah? Just give me a few minutes. Let me just read through the comment section before you can come in because I know they missed your voice. They don't like my voice anymore. They missed your voice. So, Nolly, okay, yeah, Nolly, V has already talked about the pipeline, right? And as you guys can see, we have FOMC coming. I know most of you are going to be afraid. See, let me just tell you the honest truth is your news is catalyst to the markets in the sense that if the technicals are accurate, then you have nothing to be afraid of. Honestly speaking, I can't remember the last time I checked my forex factory. I only do this because of some trading rules in the prop industry to be like don't open trades 3 minutes to news update or 5 minutes to news updates. Do you understand my point? That's the only reason why I check my news so that I will know the time these news are going to come up. Like all the like odd news happened by 2:30 a.m. the CPI for all the odd pairs, right? And if you're someone that was trying to open a pair on odd NZD by 2:25, you'd have violated your account. So it's always good before you wake up or before you place a trade, you check out if that particular pair is gonna have any news for the day. So you'll be violating your account based off your ignorance to news. So but for me, I'm not afraid as long as my technicals are right, the news is the catalyst to my technicals. So FOMC by 7 p.m. and 7:30 p.m. I'll probably be in the gym, man. I'll probably be in the gym, so I won't bother about it. But anyways, okay, I'll come on over to you. I think we love to share your screen, right?
All right, so let's do this real quick. All right. Okay, so I want to share my screen, guys. If you are listening to me in the chat, without chat, I want to see the voltage sign in the chat. If you've missed me, without chat, I want to see the voltage sign in the chart. All right, I want to see the voltage sign in the chart. Let's see what we got on today on the chart. I know I wasn't around. I think for about 2 days now. I can't remember if it's 2 days or just yesterday. Okay, I think just yesterday, and some of our setups are already playing out, right? And don't worry, we'll find something else in case we missed. All right, okay, I can see the voltage sign coming up. That's nice. That's nice. That's amazing. Thank you guys. I know that V and FX Queen must have given you guys a very, very good run since my absence. And also, this morning, V has given you guys a rundown of what's happening, in the Middle East as regards, the geopolitics and all, right? So let's look at the technicals and let's look at what we have going on today. All right. Let's just for check gold first of all and see if we're having a very good, um, if we're going to have a very good opportunity to take today, right? I think I dropped. Let me first show you something first. I dropped something on GU on my public community and also on X for a potential sale on GU. Where is that? Let's look at that one first. If price has got in there because okay, good. So this is here. All right. So we're looking at the potential sale on GU. All right, to this level. All right. So I'm waiting for. Let me use the H4. So I'm waiting for price to get into this zone and give us our sell. Right. I could call this an inducement. Right. Liquidity. could also call this engineered liquidity as well, right? But regardless of however it may be, I'm expecting price to come into this zone. Then we use the 1 hour confirmation. I've taught you guys 1 hour confirmation, so do not let it sound foreign when I say use the 1 hour confirmation. All right. So use the 1 hour confirmation, and then we take the sell from there till we get to this point. All right. I always like to target the most recent external liquidity, regardless of the fact that I know where price is going because I'm not a swing trader. All right. So target anywhere below, or just say target this guy. All right. Target this guy. All right. So I'm going to be looking at the sell from here. I already have my alerts set up on that. So once price get there, I'll be notified. Hopefully, if you're on the call, we would enter the trade together. But if we're not on the call, okay, sure. But if we're not on the call, I've already taught you guys my confirmation entry, and most certain that you already know what to do once price gets there. All right. Okay. All right. So having that, we're going to keep this one here as one of our. We're going to keep this one here as one of our setup for when it triggers. For US 30, I'm currently on this buy on US 30. All right. Like I said, I was not online yesterday. All right. So I just saw this US 30 buy and I decided to like take it. Okay. So I'm on this buy currently. All right. So let me see if we can get a continuation for you guys. Right. So we had a sweep from a volume and we'll have a breakout. Right. So you might as well want to take a trade for a continuation from here. All right. Yeah. Put yourself below this low. All right. For a buy continuation, to the upside. Yeah, so I'm on that. I was looking at this gold buy, right, initially, but you can see it wasn't giving me what I wanted to get. So I'm waiting for price to officially give me, a confirmation above this guy, and then I'll look for buys from there. All right, I need a confirmation above this guy. All right, then I'll look. I've seen multiple sweeps. All right, inside the volume tool, we already had an inducement here, which was taken out. Volume tool has been spotted as this guy. All right, so we are very, very, we're in a bullish state right now. I just want confirmation, right, to give me. We have how many hours left? We have 2 hours, so I want to see a 4 hours fair value gap somewhere around here. Once the 4 hour fair value gap forms around here, then I'll expect price to, pull back, react from this point, pull back into that level, and then give us the buy to this high. All right, so yeah, so expecting a reaction from here. All right, expecting a reaction from here into this into this breakout that will happen here, and then look for entry from here, to this guy. So that's what my expectations on gold would be. As you can see, I already have my limits placed here, and I'm patiently, excuse me, I'm patiently waiting. All right, so that's that I have on gold. I'm on this trade
Okay.
too as well. Okay, go
Oh, come
ahead.
on.
Go
Sorry.
ahead.
Can you hear?
Yes,
Okay,
please.
so guys, I forgot to announce. If you would like to get an account today, just today with Funded Verse, use the code. Now, this is a 30% code. Funded Verse just posted it. They say use the code, the new fresh discount code, FV30 for a 30% discount. And this discount gets you an account for as low as $25. All right. Now you get a 5K account for as low as $25 today. So the account, once you get it, right, you trade it as normal. So 30% discount for the code FV30. And we have our account sizes that range from 5K to 100K. And Funded Verse, we also have a 10 days payout cycle. That simply means that you don't have to wait for 30 days to request your first payout, right? You can request your payout every 10 days. And in between those 10 days, you can also be making three payouts in a month. So you're making 5% or 3% every single a week plus, and in 3 months, rather three times in a month, you're withdrawing your payout. So use the code FV30 to get 30%, like Funded Rest has said, to start trading big now. So I'll come on over to you.
All right, so back to our discussions, right? So we have a potential sell for GBPC, sorry, GBPUSD, right? Which I've already shown you guys. So we're waiting here. Once price comes in here, if you don't know the confirmation, please ask. I will show you. If you are confused on what the confirmation is, please ask. I will teach you. I will show you. All right. So so that when I'm not, maybe we make an analysis and I'm not available, all right, but maybe we ended the London session and it now triggers between London session and New York session before we come in, you can know what to do, right? I've given the outlook, I've given the the general insight of what expectations we're looking at, right, or the opportunities. So the confirmation, whether I'm there or I'm not there, you know what to do, right? So if you know you don't understand the confirmation, state in the comment section that I don't understand the confirmation and I would like you to throw more light on that, and I would, I will show that to you. All right. All right. So we're having this. Like I said, I'm on this US 30 buy. All right, I'm on this US 30 buy. So we see price break above this level, right? Then you can take, I think that's the most recent breakout. Yeah. So you can take a buy, continuation from there. Your SL will be below this sweep here. All right, and then you join the bandwagon. All right. Yeah. So for gold, I'll give you my insight on that. We're waiting for price to break past this level, and then I'll wait for a pullback into this point and then move to the upside. Okay. Um, and I'm in this trade, right? Like I said, I'm in this trade setup, right? And we marked this trade setup like a while ago. All right, we marked it like a while ago. So for those of you that want to join in, you can enter now. This is the confirmation currently playing out, right? This is a confirmation entry. All right, you can enter on this trade, put your SL below this guy here, right? This is a confirmation entry. All right, I think I marked this last, I don't know when, I can't remember, but I know I marked this out. All right, I marked this out already. So, but I'm already in the trade, right? So if you want to enter the trade, you can do something like this. Let me take this away. You can do something like this. Oh, because price is actually coming to the confirmation level right now, right? So if you want to enter, you can enter here. This is a confirmation. Confirmation is that last candle. For those of you that are asking, please, I don't know the confirmation entry. Solomon says so. Vote. Sunny says voltage. Can you revisit the confirmation? So the confirmation is strictly once you identify your directional bias. All right, you've identified your directional bias, and then you've identified your H4 POI. All right, once you identify your H4 POI, because you are dealing with the H4 POI. So what you will do is, let me take this out. All right, what you would do is why on it did I take a buy on this trade? Okay.
So
Price
you're
has
rethinking your
reacted.
decision.
What you say? What you say?
I say you're rethinking your decision.
Yes. But I just looked something now. No. Like why is that like this trade? We had the reaction from here, we had the sweep. So liquidity cycle has been completed. All right. So what now happened? Price bought. All right, then okay, price from here reacted, right? So then recently took out the low. So what do you expect price to do? Price should react from the volume two from here to buy. Okay, okay. Then looking at this, we're having this Quasimodo here as the chain reaction point. This volume two that swept liquidity has been unmitigated. Yeah, while in sell. So it's a counter trade. All right, so we're supposed to buy to sell. All right, so I have seen what I'm looking at for because my eye, it first shocked me first. So now that we've gotten that, right, you see that price came to this point and reacted again, gave us what? An H4 POI. All right, these are H4 POI, right? So you waited for price to come into it, and then the confirmation is go to H1. The last candle that traded into that point, right? The last candle that traded into that point, you wait for price to break above it with the body and then come back into it. That becomes your confirmation entry. All right. So yeah, bless me. Please manage your risk at all time. Don't say because of we had winning trades back to back, and then you now say, oh, anytime you cause a trade, it's always going. Go chop SLO. So please manage your risk at all time, right? Manage your risk. There's nothing setting in the market that we have right now, right? Nothing is setting. So your risk management is something that will always guide you through. All right. So this is what you can get an entry from here. This confirmation entry is the last candle that enters into your H4 POI. That's the 1 hour candle. You wait for price. You don't enter until price closes above that last candle, right? More suitable is when you see a sweep. That's even much more sweet. All right. Once price closes above it, you mark the line and wait for price to trade back into it, and then we have a buy. So we have 53 more minutes. This is a risky kind of trade because this candle that came into this entry now has 52 more minutes, almost like a whole hour. So this kind of trade, I'm not really afraid of it, but if it were to be maybe 20 more minutes for the candle to close, then you expect no time, boom, will start going. So what we expect for price now, price will play around here for a while, all right, until 1 hour is done before we can have a move to the upside. So just don't panic, take your trade, just manage your risk. All right, so it's a counter trade. Don't forget, we're supposed to be selling, but we are buying to a sell area. Our sell area is above here, so we can catch another sell to the downside. All right, so understand that we are currently going against the trend, but then again, we must just have to take some opportunities when we see them, right? Manage your risk. I'll say that at all time. Okay. So what else do we have? I think we had this USD card, Euro card. We analyzed this it played out yesterday. I was not I was not with you guys. You remember when I analyzed this area, right? On 4 hours time frame. I told you guys that we had a proportion block here, which is this whole zone was our zone. Because when you have another block on top of another other block, the whole of that is called a proportion block, and it's always very, very, very strong. All right. So I streamlined into this because of why there was a sweep here, right? So what happened is confirmation entry. The moment price came in, remember these are our targets. All right, we have our target here. So we still have a possible entry here at this zone. All right, we have another possible entry at this zone for a continuation to this target. So the moment price came into the 4 hours FVG here, volume 2 here, what did I do? You go to H1 to look for your what? Confirmation. All right, see the H1 confirmation, you can see it. I entered this early because late because price had already confirmed. It was already on its way when I saw it, right? So you can see what happened. The last candle that traded into it. All right, this was the last candle, but the next candle came and broke above the body. Then we'll focus on this. You had a sweep here, and then price traded displaced above this high. Price came back, tap, and go. All right, so that's the confirmation entry that we use. All right, on our hence you are in line with directional bias. You found your H4 POI. Don't worry, just enter that trade. So we are having a new breakout here. So on the H4, these are new POI, right? These are our new POI. So currently, right now, right, if this is our new POI, currently, right now, what do you think is happening? Price is trying to engineer liquidity that will drive price to the upside. All right, so that's what you're seeing. It's engineer liquidity currently right here. So once price gets to this point, all right, price will come take out this liquidity, tap, and then we head straight to us. So we're still bullish on this Euro card. I'm looking for another entry at this point, right? So that's why I put my alert here. All right, so we have this trade coming. You know what to do. Hence is the 4 hour POI. All right, you know what to do when price gets there. Okay, so you have this zone for confirmation, and then you have this rejection block for confirmation. So if this fails to give you confirmation, then expect price to come and give you confirmation around this level. All right, you can check what it looks like on the H1 so you get clarity. All right, so you can see level 1, level 2. So if you don't get confirmation entry here, don't panic. This is your next level here. All right, so yeah, so we have this coming. Yep, so we have this coming. So all right, let's look at what next do we have. What next do we have? BTC. I was getting interested in this BTC. I have a sell area from here. All right, I was getting interested, but I need to know why. I was interested in selling BTC. All right, I need to know why. I need to constantly remind myself why. Okay, price has already reacted from here, and then price has taken out this guy. All right, so that circle has been completed, and then we are waiting for price to break above here for a buy. But currently, right now, price is most likely refusing to break out of that level. to give that buy. So that means we'll be targeting this low for the reaction, So what determines if we are going to sell to this low is if I get the confirmation. This is the daily. This is the daily. So I can't wait for a confirmation on this. I need to today has to close. All right. Once today closes here, then I can now look for a confirmation on H4. That's meaning to get my H4 POI. But then again, on the H4, I'm seeing this. I'm seeing this guy, and I'm wondering if we should use this guy as direct. Normally, we're supposed to wait for today to close, but if we should use this guy as direct. So the only thing that can confirm this is if this particular guy can give me this confirmation. All right, if he can give me this I have a sweep already at this point. All right, if he can give me this confirmation, then I can take a sell continuation from here. All right, I can take a sell continuation from here. All right, I take a sell continuation from here. But this time around, I won't be targeting that target below because we have to wait for today to close. So today might come and take out this low and then reverse. All right. And so I'll just collect my 1 2 3 if I want to. I'm not taking this trade, mind you guys. I'm already on 2 trades. So I'm just doing further analysis. You guys choose. All right. I'm already on 2 trades. And yeah, but I'm just telling you possibility of what I'm seeing for a sell continuation. So wait for this candle to close. Once it closes below here, then you have price pullback. All right, and then continue. And then once today closes, if it closes well after this sale, we look for more sales to target here tomorrow. All right. So AUDNZD, yeah, I think FX Queen has given you guys an insight of what to do on the AUDNZD. Like I said, it was ranging. All right, and price was going to react from the midpoint here, and dump. All right, so we have one more place to hold price, which is here. So price has reacted from the midpoint, right? Which is I've taught you guys how to trade range. So price has traded back into the discounted zone. So from the premium of the range, which is the midpoint, it has sold to the discount. So let's see if here holds price or give confirmation, then we are buying. All right, but I always tell you guys avoid the range. Ranging market can be very difficult to trade. Right, you don't expect long moves in the ranging market, but once you can get the right entry in the ranging market, right, you can swing it. All right, so if here gives us a confirmation, we can look for more buys, but it's ranging. Just have that in mind. I was telling someone like I think a private mentor, mentee rather, who just signed up with me. I was telling him that the first thing you need to understand when it comes to trading is not about trying to buy or sell. It's not about trying to identify if you are in an uptrend or a downtrend. It's to identify um, the market condition that you are. All right. Of course, yeah. If you identify uptrend and downtrend, yeah, that's the market condition. It's either bullish or bearish. But the most important thing, because it's easy to understand, it's easy to cite if you are bullish or bearish, but it's very hard to cite or identify if you're in a range. Very, very hard for most people. People would later discover it maybe after the range has already like gold. A lot of people are chopping SL because once if you look at the sentimental analysis based on go to the community, go to X, go and look at what people are saying, you see that a lot of people are saying gold will buy, a lot of people are saying gold will sell. So that sentimental indicator already tells you that gold is in the range. Then when you now come to the chart, you see that it's really good. That's why people are saying sell and people are saying buy at the same time. So what do? It's called a slaughterhouse. So you have to just stay away from the market at that point. And then when they are done slaughtering themselves, and then gold now or that pen now gives you the directional intent, meaning oh I'm going this way, then you can now use that to frame your directional bias and then follow it. All right. So yeah, so that's that one that I have on that. Um yeah, so for this one too as well, this one gonna be a long wait, right? A very, very long wait, right? I'm expecting price to pull back to this level and give us a buy continuation. But I don't think I had my target. So that was why I just okay, yeah, we're looking at this point, right? Okay, this is a very, very good target. All right, this is a very good target. All right, looking at this point. But targeting here to me is going to be a swing. Um targeting that high is going to be what is happening here. I thought I addressed this yesterday. Okay, so targeting here is going to be a swing for me. So what I will just do is price pulls back to this point. I'm just going to like limit my CP to this guy. All right. Remember, it's going to be confirmation entry. So don't look at it as it's small. All right. Confirmation entry will give you much more. Will give you a much more risk reward, and the risk is going to be small. All right. But the ultimate target is this guy. All right. So this one we're watching it, waiting for it on the long term. JP225. If you have any pair you want me to check personally that you might want to take, I could help you check that. JP225, we're waiting for price to come to this point, right? Remember, I told you that there was a build up of liquidity. All right, there's been a build up of liquidity, right? Around this whole point. So we're expecting price to pull back into this level, and then we have a buy from here. So price is currently here. So if you are wise, you wait for today to close.
Yeah, come
Uh,
on.
yeah, go ahead.
I remember myself. I even gave an insight on JP225 yesterday.
Okay.
That's that zone. So like I said, you wait for the daily, weekly reject weekly, then daily breakout. So
Yeah,
the weekly key level that came from.
yeah. So we have this guy, and why we have this guy on the weekly time frame as a very very prominent point. Let me check the monthly. The monthly, okay, good. 2 days, 2 days to the month, 2 days to the month to close. So I expect this candle to push to the upside. All right. For those of you that don't understand why, all right, it might seem bearish, but there's what we call. You can see where this candle opened from, right? It's called the for those of you that don't know, it's called either for a bearish, it's called the open high low close. That's open high low close, and for the bullish candle it's called the open low high close. And what does that mean now? In this bearish candle, it means that this candle opened here. You can see it very well here. All right, it opened here. So open high, created this high. All right, then left the wick there and did a low to this point, and then we expect it to what, to close. All right. So that's what we're trying to write. So that's looking at these 2 days, the possibility of that can happen. All right. So now that we've established that on the monthly time frame, we can now check the weekly time frame, and then we're seeing that okay, price is reacting from volume two at this point, right? And this volume two actually swept what, liquidity, which caused what, an expansion. And the expansion has given you another what, liquidity, and what, a volume two. Price is currently at the volume two. So you can either choose to wait for this week to close, or you yeah, it's much more, better if you wait for this week to close that you wait for the whole of it. I mean, the week is just left with 2 days for it to close. Once it closes, just as FSQ mentioned, you wait for the daily um, breakout, which is this point, right? The daily breakout is here, all right? But if you are impatient, and we have some impatient people, we can now streamline it to say, okay, all right, we still have a call here. All right, we have this guy. We have a sweep. As long as it meets up to all the criteria that you need to see on the lower time frame, right? You can still leverage that, because before price will get to this breakout, price will buy, and price has only one of two things to do: buy to that breakout level. That breakout serve as either a resistance zone to sell back, or what, break out and retest to continue buy. So since it's far, you have a buy opportunity to that point, right? So at this point in time, we can now say that everything on the higher time frame has been established in terms of the liquidity. But now looking at the daily, what do we have? We have a volume tool here. All right, price reacting from the swept liquidity and expanded. Expansion gives you another volume to which price is currently at. And then at that point, we're having what, a daily CRT at this point. So what exactly should we be looking at for our target? We might be looking at, since we're still going far, we're looking at this high, or look at this open close key level at this point as our target. All right, then look at the H4. Now the H4 now confirms what will happen. Now what are we expecting on the H4? We want to see an H4 breakout. So we want to see H4 breakout of this level. All right. So once H4 breaks out of this level, then you can now buy that daily POI. All right. Instead of waiting for the weekly. All right. Weekly, yeah, we have somewhere that will confirm buy confirmation once we get daily breakout. But now we're trying to get 4 hour breakout to buy to daily breakout to see. All right. So if we get a 4 hour breakout here, all right, then that means we've established what? We've established our 4 hour POI. So you just wait for price to break to confirm the breakouts at the close above this level, and then you wait for price to pull back into this level, then you use your H1 confirmation, and then you buy. So if you use H1 confirmation from here, you target here and you still get your good 1 to 3 R. All right, but at this point you can target this high because that this high here is previously high, but you can target this high. All right, so we only need one confirmation at this point, and once we get that confirmation, we can look for a buy, to this high for today. All right, while we're also waiting for the week to see how the week closes, if they're going to be a buy continuation or we're going to keep selling. All right, so we have this. So let's just keep this guy established. You can see we have multiple rejections from here. So we only want to see it break out and then we want to see the test. Then we'll target this high. All right, so we can move this to this guy. Our expectations are here. We are watching. So if you have any pair you want me to look at, someone is saying, let me see the comment section. Gold inflows to Hong Kong hits a decade high amid continued demand from China and ahead of the launch of the long-awaited gold clearing and settlement system. BBG just came in. V. Okay, V. I don't know if V is still here, but I think you have something to back up um, your macro analysis, right? Someone, Nolly TV,
Yeah, I
dropped
can hear
something.
you, bro. What do you say?
Nolly TV dropped something in the comment section, so you might want to look at it.
Okay, I think he said gold inflow to Hong Kong hit a decade high and continued demand from China. And ahead of the launch, long awaited gold change and settlement system. This just came in. Okay, I think I'll have to check, right? On hit a decade high demand and China. Okay, I'll have to check out. Let me verify the news, please. I'll get back.
All right, so while he confirms to verify that, so we're looking at this also for a buy. Let me see if you have any pair you want me to check real quick. I could do that. Let me see. This our JPY pair refused. Like the guy refused. He said no, I will not break out of this zone to give you guys a buy. And that aligns with what I told you that V gave and a macro perspective to what's happening with the JPY. And I was expecting a sell because of the intervention, I think, of the Bank of England. I'm sorry, Bank of Japan. But I think that's why price failed to break out this level for a long time, right? Would have had a very sweet buy on God. Would have had a very sweet buy to this high, but yeah. So, but then again, so since it has changed, let's see what we should be looking at currently right now. If there's any opportunity, right, to take on this. I don't know why my GBP. Okay, GBP USD is here. All right. Let me see what we have. So we have 2 more days for this month. The month is still screaming bullish. That's the funniest part. It's still screaming bullish, 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 bullish. All right. So the open, low, high, close. All right. So let's see. Okay. Now I can see why. So on the weekly time frame, I can see why we are looking to dump. So we're looking at this area. All right. We're looking at this area. So what sponsored this buy? This buy was sponsored by this key level. All right, so it has broken out. After that, that's from that key level, it has broken out. So it's trying to give back. So at this point on the weekly, we should be looking at price selling to this point. All right, because we already have some series of down, failure to display above this to displace above this high. All right, and we're getting some sort of downtrend. All right, so on the daily, let's see if it aligns. Okay, so on the daily, right, on the daily, as long as this candle is concerned, we are ranging. As long as this candle is concerned, everything happening inside this candle is a range. All right, so we see that one of two things. We break below the range, then we tap it, and then we drop. If we continue buying, we'll go. But let's examine the range real quick. All right, so let me break this daily into let me break into 1 hour. All right, into 1 hour. Let's see what happens. What has been happening within that range? All right, we 1 hour do this thing for me. Let me check 2 hours. Okay, I think 1 hour is best. All right, so let's deal with the low and the high of this range and then study what has been happening. All right, last low, high. No, I think it's here. All right, so you can see the true range. You can see what is happening at the midpoint, right? Price gets there, price buy, price break, right? Uh-huh. So we've gotten back to the low of the range. So it's one of two things. Price breaks below the range. All right. You can see from the midpoint, we've been having, that's where price has been reacting from. Let's check the H4 to confirm that. You can see we're waiting for price to break past this high. All right. Waiting for price to break past this high. And that high, let me delete this. And that particular high is seated where at the premium zone of the range. All right. So price tried to break, and couldn't, right? And then what happened? Price from that point now sold, all right, to the low of the range. So what we should be expecting now is to see if price can trade back, to this point and then give us a sell continuation. All right. So at this point, we'll be looking for sells on this guy. All right. So we have our inducements stated here. All right. We have this, and then we have so inside there we have a fair value gap too as well. So we want to see price displace into this zone. So that becomes our 4-hour POI. We use H1 confirmation to sell back to this zone. All right. So yeah, so that's what we're looking out for on GBP, JPY. All right. Ultimately, we want to see price get to this level. All right. So if it gives more confirmation to sell, we'll keep selling. All right. We'll keep selling. Okay. So since we have this established, so I think I'll have to put this at our watch list. Put this here. You know what to do. I'm just helping you find the H4 confirmation. Please, once we get our H4 POI, right? And then you see your confirmation. The confirmation I've taught you. Don't be afraid. Take your trade. You understand my point? Take your trade. Don't come and start waiting to win. All these trades I'm showing you like this now, there's no certain thing that you will win all of them. But one thing I can tell you that if you follow the rules, once you see it, you take it, use the same risk, you will be profitable. That one is that's like the most certain thing I can actually state out of the uncertainty, right? As long as you're following the rules and you're executing using this, don't use 1% now. Then later you lost 1%. The next trade now use 0.25. You now won that one. 1 to 3 gave you only 0.75. You're still in loss. So use the same and use the risk that you are suitable with or comfortable with. Don't go and use 1% because of 1%. How let me get? If you use 1% 3 times, that's 3% drawdown. Can your mental capacity hold on to that? So if you know that, if I take 0.25, they pay me. Use it, you will grow with time. If it's 0.5, they pay me even if I lose three times. Now just 1.5% now ahead. Do like for me, I can if I risk 1% and I lose, it doesn't doesn't phase me ahead because 1% is not a big deal for me. All right. I'm even looking at there are sometimes I'm even tempted, depends on the prop firm rules. I can go as high as 1.5%. And so because I trust my system very well. Do you understand? But if you have not built trust in your system, please do not. All right. So we have a swing high, swing low. We want to see price come take out this high and then give us a confirmation on H1 and then we swing to this low as our TP. All right. And then furthermore, we get another swing low, like that till you get to this point, right? So that's what I have on this guy. Someone said I should check Euro AUD. Euro AUD was a buy for me, right? It refused to pull back, so it has already hit target. I think I marked this out too when we're analyzing the chart. All right, it just bought like it broke out, but these breakouts that happened here, I feel that. Let me see. All right, so you see, the breakout was sneak. It was very, very, it's not something that you can actually see what really happened here. You can see the breakout here. Immediately it just closed. I think it closed up very tight, very, very, very tiny. So it's not something the eye could see. All right. So I think it has already used the breakout. But let me see if it gave a H1 confirmation. Yeah, I didn't give an H1 confirmation. So yeah. So he just bought. All right, he didn't come back. He didn't give us a re-entry. All right, so and that's hit target. But let me see where the further target is, so that if it's something that we can still find the re-entry, yes, we can. All right, it just hit. You can see it just hit target. Volume, liquidity, boom, external liquidity straight up. All right, so this trade went without us. All right, it went without us. Give any confirmation on H2. As you can see, there was no confirmation whatsoever. It just went. All right, so sometimes you can miss some. All right, you can miss some, and then you just have to accept the fact that you can't catch all. All right, so that's for me. It has met my target. Right, it didn't pull back to this level to do lots of information. All right, so I think I have something on USD card. I don't know if we're close to anything. Yeah, I had something on this. We're expecting price. Normally what I analyze, forget about this trade I took, right? What I analyzed was we're waiting for price to pull back to this level and then we buy to this high. All right. So we had this untapped or unused H4PY and I used HY. I saw it and I used H1 to to enter on it. All right. So yeah, so we're waiting for price to come to this point. So this is like next week, I think. Yeah, next week trade. So put it on that watch. USD CHF did not give me a very good price action, so I don't think I'll be having anything. The only thing I have on this is this POI, and it's not really defined. So I think I got it on the weekly. Yeah, I got it on the weekly. So I have to wait for this week to finish and next week to dump. So this is like a long term. All right. What did I want? What did I want? What other one? What other one? I don't think there's any I looked at anymore, except you guys want me to look at something else. So um from what I have explained here, first of all, confirm in the comment section if you understand the confirmation entry. Just confirm in the comment section if you understand. All right. And if you don't understand, also confirm. All right.
You.
Heavy.
Yeah, for what's up?
Your mic, your mic is on muted. You want to say something?
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. The stuff Nolly on TV just posted, right?
Okay, okay, all right, go ahead.
Yeah. So I just saw that Bloomberg also posted it a few minutes ago. Can you hear me?
Go
I'm
ahead.
audible, please. All right, all right, all right, all right. I just saw that Bloomberg also posted it. Yeah, so this is a very that's catalyst, right? That news is a very good one for gold. You understand, and that is just like uh high entry, right? High good entry that is entering into Hong Kong currently, and Hong Kong is also looking at how they'll trade it coming. Maybe now this catalyst is also giving me confidence to actually hold my uh, the confidence to still hold my gold buy. You understand? Now let me explain what that news mean, right, for gold markets and in just in simple term, all right, what it means for gold the gold markets. Now, number one, number one, what it means is that there will be challenge, right, for Western control over the pricing of gold. All right, the way the thing is going right now, right? The Western control, right, might be facing challenge when it comes to gold. For the long time, if you know about the London Bullion Market Association, I think that they call it the LBMA, right? Now the LBM, who are there? Let me explain who are there first, okay? So the London Bullion Market Association are the guys that control how they measure gold price for the world, right? That is the London Bullion Market Association. Now, remember when I was speaking to FS Queen, I talked about I look beyond the headlines. You understand? So now let's look beyond the headlines of what is happening, what is playing here on gold, right? Now, if you look at the London Bullion Market, like I said, the London Bullion Market Association, right, are the people or the body or the guys that control how they measure gold price for the world. You understand? But now, currently, Hong Kong new central clearing system, which join their body with the HAU price benchmark, Right? Uncle, please confirm. I don't know. My network is glitchy here from my end.
Are you sharing your screen?
No, 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 no. I mean, my as my voice loud, like clear.
No, no, you're okay. You're okay.
Oh, okay, 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 okay. Like I was saying, right, but the Hong Kong new central clearing system has already joined forces with their new HAU price benchmark, right? Now, so they are bringing an alternative option. So Asian time zone. Now, one thing you should also look at it, you should also understand is Asian time zone pricing, right? This give big investor the mouth to trade or the leverage or the power to trade and settle goods sharply during market Asian hours. All right. Wait, I'm coming. Let me adjust this so well. Okay. Like I was saying, right? Sorry guys. So like I was saying, this give the big investor to trade, you understand, to settle go to trade go during Asian market hours. You know, I don't know if you have already tried to trade go during Asian market hours.
If you can, are you still there? All right, depending when V comes back, I was looking at something on GBP AUD. I think I'm seeing a very good, and I what they call it, a very good setup. All right, for a buy. All right, this depending when V comes. Okay, so I'm liking what I'm seeing currently. I'm liking what I'm seeing currently. Okay, so we might be looking at a buy on this pair as well. All right, to this point. But I just needed to confirm something. All right, I just needed to confirm something. Who was actually sponsoring this buy? All right, who was actually sponsoring this buy? Okay, 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 okay. Okay, so the bigger picture is actually a sell, but currently right now, this was sponsoring this buy. V, are you back?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Can you hear me now? Sorry,
Are
my
you back?
network. But can you hear me now,
All
right?
right, yeah, go ahead,
Yeah,
go
yeah, yeah.
ahead,
Can you
go
hear me?
ahead. Yes, yes, go ahead. Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
All right, so guys, all right, so guys, sorry for the break, right? So like I was saying, right, what does this news simply mean? It simply means that there's going to be challenge, right, for how the West or the Western control the good price. You understand? So there's going to be challenge. And then secondly, let me be quick, right? Secondly,
I'm
big
sorry.
moving of physics.
Sorry, Vic.
Okay.
Come on. Come on. Quickly check your DM. Check your DM right now, please. Just check your DM quickly,
I
please.
okay.
Just check right now.
All right. So
If
like I
you
was
want
saying,
to just say,
secondly, okay, sorry, go ahead, Queen.
okay, now wait for one response. If he is, you should just let me know yes or no because I'm about to, you know,
All right,
let me
Yes, I
know.
am. I am.
all right,
Yeah.
All right, cool.
all right. Can I continue?
Go ahead, V.
All right. So, like I was saying, right, what does that news simply mean for gold, right? It simply means that, how do I call it? There will be challenge on how the West control the price. Like there'll be a challenge for them on how they control the price. And then secondly, big big moving of physical good because remember China, like I say, just cancelled paper trading, right? So people and bank are now shifting from paper contracts, which are derivatives, I understand, to moving of good physically like an asset instead of paper trading. You understand? So there will be no more paper trading. So there will be big moving of gold like physically. You understand? And then I would have loved to break a lot of things behind it. It will take us a lot of time. You understand? I was talking about the big bank, how the big bank and how they store and load everything and then everything. But then let's leave out that. And then thirdly, right, what this means it simply means that people are going to move away from the dollar for now. That's what I can decode from this news, right? That is, I think they call they call that yuanization, right? You understand? When I talk about this is the trade agreement, right? That part of China. All right, guys, come on? Can you hear me now? I don't know if it's my network. Can you guys hear me? Please drop under the comment section if you can hear me. I don't know. I'm having network issues right now. Oh, come on, I'm audible. I don't know. I don't know if it's my network or you guys can hear me or you guys cannot hear me. Oh, come on, are you there? I want to be sure I'm not locked out of All right, all right, all right. Thank you so much. You guys can hear me. So, like I was saying, right? Like I was saying, now let me just give us how it's going to favor gold, right? And the reason why I feel that that news, not even feel like that, why the news is going to favor gold, right? Now, number one thing we were looking at from that news is that that particular event that is happening there right now will lock gold in the market. You understand? Because as big banks are gathering physical gold and keeping them in the Hong Kong vault, there will be less gold available for like in the open market, right? You know, when supply is low, the demand is high. You understand? When supply is low and the demand is high, price goes up just based on pure supply and demand. So if the big bank, like I say, are gathering physical gold and keeping it in the Hong Kong hub, it will less that means less gold will be available in the open market, right? And also another thing we should also understand from that, also drive from that is also it creates solid defense line. You understand? If you understand, there's a big heavy buying from China and Asia Bank. You understand? So this heavy buying from China and Asia Bank is acting like a cushion. You understand? Even if the Western market try to sell off gold, Asian demand will hold the price and make sure it doesn't crash. You understand? And also, if you look at it, more people are deviating into buying real gold, not paper anymore. I explained that at first. You understand? So the system is pushing people to buy physical gold instead of just paper contract. Remember how I talked about paper contract? Now we can see that the news now is now coming into the headline. But before it came into the headline, like I have already like gone beyond the headline last week and see that okay, this thing is going to favor the news. So this catalyst that Nolly just posted is now giving me the confidence that that gold is going to buy to an extent. Like I'm not 100% sure, you understand, because like I said, it's the macro decision can still come up and nothing can come up that can affect or that might affect the move. You understand? But then people are now moving into buying real gold, not paper trading anymore. You understand? So these are the ways or few catalysts that come, let me put this right. This is one of the few catalysts that is giving me right now, giving me the confidence to still hold my gold position. Oh, come on, are you there? Can you hear me?
Yes, B, I can hear you.
Right, right. So based on that news that Knowledge will posted, right, we should be seeing like we probably between now into next year, we should be seeing some good moves on gold because trust me, those Hong Kong guys they are trying to lock gold out of the market. You understand? And recently they are trying to push people right to in buying physical gold instead of paper trading they do it the way they do it before. And if that become the order of the day, it will make the West lose control over how they set price in how they set the gold price. You understand? And also we should see some de-dollarization and so on and so forth. I don't know if you get. So let's just keep our heads up and see what's happening on gold. Like I said, I'm still much more bullish on gold. And then yeah, let's see what happens. Hope that makes sense. Back to Hong Kong.
All right. So for those of you that took this trade, we have 12 more minutes for price. Like I told you guys, price continued to the confirmation area when it was about 53 minutes. Right. So it's one of two things. It's always a very risky thing, right? When you have to pay attention to this time. But the worst that can happen is that price is going to like play around there for a while. All right. So we have 11 more minutes. So 11 more minutes now. Once this candle closes, the next candle is expected to like push to the upside. So this is the entry, this is the exit. For the SL. Manage your risk, please. There's no future success that will guarantee. There's no past success that will guarantee future success, right? So please manage your risk at all time, right? And for the US 30, we have price certainly trying to break out of here. Once it breaks out of here, you can get a confirmation entry again to join in on this. I'm already on the buy, so I'm just stating this out here because we might be closing the London session in the next few minutes. Then we'll meet at New York. So just so that you don't miss out. All right, you can join in. All right, for gold, waiting for price to break past here. Once it breaks past there, it gives us our confirmation for a buy continuation. But for now, we're going to be like watching. All right, once it break past this level, so I expect it to break past this level, get to this point, sell from here into this point, and then we can look for a buy. All right. And the USD. Yeah, we talked about this. So we're waiting 10 more minutes. Just patiently waiting. For this guy, this one is just pumping. No one give us re-entry. All right. So let's see if this re-entry can break past here. All right. Let's see if this inducement can break past this high. All right. If it takes out that high, then we might have a very good run. I think I have an alert on GBP AUD. I'll check that out right now. So if it breaks past here, so I'll expect it to break and react from here. All right, my expectations, right? I want to break past that high, react from here, and then we can have this. All right, just my speculation, right? GA gave me a signal, so let's see what that guy is saying. For GBP USD, waiting for price to trade here. It was confirmation for a sell. But let me see. I like to really confirm why I'm doing certain things because sometimes analysis you can do it down and keep only for price to come back and do something else. All right. So I always like to reanalyze why I made that decision. All right. So yeah. So I'm still good on this. I'm still bullish. I'm still bearish on this. So I'm waiting for price to get here. H1 confirmation we sell. All right, GA just gave me an alert. Let's see what that guy is saying. Where you at? All right, this is where he is. GA, what's happening? Oh, GA is buying. Okay, see this GA trade right now, right? I'm using the weekly profile to buy this, right? So I want to buy from here, this volume 2. All right, I want to buy from this volume 2. Price has swept liquidity on the weekly, and then price has given what? A daily breakout. So I want to see price pull back into this point. All right, so this could be next tomorrow's trade. So let's see. I'm looking at this target on the weekly. Price pullback here. Give us confirmation on the H4, and then we use that H4 confirmation as our 4-hour POI, and then we buy to get to this level, right? Or buy and get our TP before, because sometimes I don't usually get to the target before I hit my TP. So you understand? So I'm not a swing trader. I always say this all the time, right? So please, guys, yeah, um, manage your risk at all time, right? That's the only thing I can, okay, okay. Manage your risk at all time because that's the only part that we can actually control, right? So that you can be able to flow with us while we are trading, all right? And for the most part of it, right, you're not just here to just trade signals, right? Even if I say buy from here, sell from here, at the end of the day, what's the most important part of this that Funded Vest brought to you is that you are going to learn. And if you were to be in a mentorship with some traders, the most part of it they will do for you is bless me. The most part of it they'll do for you is um, they'll show you what they call it. Price will buy from here. Price look at what happened here in the past. Price came here, took out liquidity, and then price expanded. The highest they'll do for you is they would do a replay tool to show you how it worked. But it's really rare for you to see a trader who will trade live and show you exactly this is what you will see, this is what you should expect. The process that comes with it, right? So when you are in a space like this, don't just be here to just say, oh, let me just look for the next trade I can trade so I can make money, using this whole live trading session. Use it to learn, all right? Because the practical, you know, um, uh, DIY, do it yourself, right? All right, so waiting for this. This like tomorrow's trade. So there's no really big deal on this, right? Because it's like tomorrow's trade. So I wouldn't expect price to sell from this FVG here. All right, to sell down to this point. So, but then, so that's it. Someone is saying that should chill out, said check AUD NZD. AUD NZD, you should have aborted that trade by now. I think FX Fin has given a call for you to abort. All right, because I told you guys, right, that we're in a range. I marked out the range. I showed you guys that day, just to help FX Queen, see through why price might not hold for long, why it's just exit at the midpoint. And you see price goes to the midpoint and then what happened? We're reversing. So this is the only point. This place we mark now is the only point that can confirm if we should still buy. So if price gives a confirmation for this buy at this level, all right, that means we have to wait for today to close. So if price gives a confirmation on this buy and closes in this point and then gives us H4PY, then we can now buy. We can now buy, continue, right? But for now, just set BE. If you enter early from where you enter, just set BE. And let's say if there's no confirmation, then you might just have to like close that trade. All right, but if there's confirmation, yeah, why not buy from here again? And so the sole reason why the trade just pulled back. I mean I made analysis like I expect a heavy pullback, all right, into this zone, all right, because we're in a range and you know how price reacts at the midpoint of a range. All right, so that's that. Let's see. We have. I'll just be a little. We're supposed to close by 10, but I'll be a little. I'll do a little away from 10 just to confirm our trade setup. Okay. Okay. Good. You're in. All right. Good. Okay. Good. So I'm not only just trading live. I'm also sharing signals with some of my people. So you should understand that we have to be everywhere at the same time. All right. So what else do we look at? What else do we look at? Okay, let me see this JP225. I think we're waiting for a confirmation on JP225. Yes. So waiting for this breakout to happen. Once this breakout happens, we have a very, very sweet trade. So we have about 1 hour, but that's a whole lot of time. All right, we have like 1 hour. So please always pay attention to this timer here. Pay attention to this. This is what gives you patience. All right, that patience that people are talking about, that you need to have patience, blah, blah, blah. There are tools. There are tools on the chart that will give you all those things you're looking for. All right. So when people say, "Oh, determine your directional bias" and all this stuff on the chart, it's not simply about structure. All right. Structure is only formed after the logic of the market has been completed. Meaning, you want to see a volume sweep expansion. So that volume sweep expansion is what creates the structure. So if you are looking to create a directional bias, just look out for volume. So meaning learn how to look out for liquidity, learn how to spot liquidity first. Then once you spot liquidity, check if that liquidity was sponsored by volume. Once it's sponsored by volume, the next thing you want to see is expansion. Once those three things have been met, expect what? A pullback. Now that pullback you enter is what will now create the high, the low, high, low, high. That is structure. All right. So why people are looking for structure? Will make a see the market structure. You are the one that create the structure because you understand the logic of what builds that structure. All right. So we're waiting for this guy. BTC, I told you we have a risky sell. All right, we have a risky sell. Let me see if price. So if price close below this point like this now, then BTC could sell from here. But I am not taking BTC sell. It's just merely my analysis on that. Right? And why am I even taking this sell for? Let me even see. If, okay, we're using this. We're using this H4 POI. So yeah, so we should sell. We should sell. And then we're not only using that H4 POI. You can take the sell. We're not using that H4 POI. Price inside the POI as well. What has given what for CRTs? This sweep happened here. Right, H4 CRT. So if price give H4 CRT, what can we confirm? What can we use to confirm this sell? H4. We have this sweep. So H4, we need to see 15-minute breakout. So we're actually reacting from the 15-minute breakout. So we're going to sell. You can take the sell if you want to, right? You can take the sell if you want to. You can take the sell if you want to, right? So we're going to sell. So the only thing that can only just make me confirm the sell, though the breakout has already given me what I want based on H4. So if I'm targeting using the breakout, then I should be targeting this H4 low, right? But so that's another way to confirm. But the confirmation I need here currently right now is I want to see price close below here, and then price trades back into that point and then sell from. But for 15 minutes has given us confirmation to sell. All right, 15 minutes are giving us confirmation to sell. Okay, so what else? What else? What else? What else? What else is closer? I think this one is closer, so we can keep this one here. This one is closer. We can keep this one here. Which other one is closer? This guy is far. This one looks closer than I thought. This is H4POI. Yeah, this one looks closer. This one is rolling with GBP USD. Okay. And so I was trying to analyze this pair. I think was it this one? I can't even remember now. I was trying to show you guys something that I was seeing that was looking very interesting. All right. Now this one is a long time. I think it was GA. Yeah, GA has broken past this level. All right. I think we talked about this already. All right. This one is going to take like tomorrow. Tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow thereabout. We should have our trade from here tomorrow. Let me check EA. EA never came back, so he failed to give us our. He has already hit target, so there's nothing we have on that. I think we had something on GBP and ZD. I can't remember if we did actually, but what am I seeing? Honestly, I'm not seeing anything. Nah, I'm not seeing anything on this guy. GBP card. What am I seeing? Okay. GBP card. Now GBP card is very, 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 very it's looking very sweet, but we just have 2 more days for price to give us a reaction from here. But let me see if we're gonna strip that low. Okay, okay. I'm gonna take this low out. I'm gonna take this low out. Okay, so if we're going to take this low out, can we possibly see a sell? Take out that low since we have 2 more days. Daily, do you have anything for us? Price has already triggered here and has hit target. This is the target. All right, price has hit target. So So what should we be looking out for at this point? What should we be looking out for at this point? Okay, I think the only place I can get a sell continuation is this area. All right, that's the only place I can get a sell continuation from. All right, is this area, and that will be subjected to H1 confirmation, right? So H1 has to give me confirmation when price gets here, and then we could look for a sell continuation. All right, to target here. All right, that's like, you know, that's like the least I can see on this the white, but it's not a setup that I am vouching for. All right, it's not that A plus setup kind of thing. All right, it's not that type. Okay. Let me see. I think I added one position on this trade. Okay, nice. We close really good. We close really good on this. Okay. So that's we have for this. This is not an A plus setup, so I'll just it's not something I want to risk my money on. Not something I want to waste my money on, so I can keep it as. But see all these things I analyzed here. You might be surprised. It's just two I'll take out of them. I do not analyze all and take all. Do you understand? Because at the end of the day, um, I don't trade my accounts. I don't trade my accounts with different pairs. If I take two trades, I'll take it those two trades on all my accounts. You understand? I don't like having. I think I talked about that before. I don't like having that mixed feelings where in this account I'm in drawdown, this other account, the only time that I can have something like that where I take different pairs is maybe I'm trading another type of account. Maybe for example now I've gotten payout on one account and it has reset, and others I currently in another trade. Then I can take another trade. That's the only time I can do something like that. But no matter how much pairs you see I analyze, I will look for the. I'll still go and streamline and look for the best of the best, and I will take. You get my point. That thing helps. It helps with your decision making. Do you understand? So price has not broken past here on US 30, right? So price has not broken past here on US 30. So we are still good. All right. I can only expect price to come into the what what is this? This is okay. This is H4. This is H4. Yeah. So price is just playing around here. So if price breaks above here, all right, and then taps back in, then we are good for a good buy. All right, we're good for a good buy. So let me check other pairs. Please, um, for some of you that are just joining here for the first time, we have a culture. All right, and our culture is take a screenshot, right? Currently, right now, I think FXN has mentioned it that they're going to be like the CEO has announced the account they'll be giving out. I think it's about 10K. All right, 10K account. Take a screenshot that you're here and post on X. Right, when you post on X, use the hashtag hash execution room, tag myself, tag V, tag funded best, and let us know what your experience are so far since you joined. I think it's barely just 2 weeks we started this. All right, and to be honest with you, we've been getting a lot of amazing, impact in terms of okay. We can get a lot of amazing impact, a lot of feedback. Right, I have people in my DM telling me that wow, that the life is changing. That it's helping them change their perspective to the market and all. And of course, that's what Funded Vest brings to you, and that's why don't just be selfish and be here. Bring in your guys. We're doing it live. At the end of the day, what worse can you order? Why are people not even plenty here? That's the question. Why are your guys not here? Because what's the worst that could happen? We're not teaching you only, oh, this is the theoretical aspect what happened. We're showing you live. You are seeing it as things happening. So why are your guys not here? Why are you selfish? Bring your guys. Come on, let's voltagealize all of them. Let's turn everybody to voltage machine. Hey, do you understand? So um on the long run, if you think that this should continue, if you think that you feel very impacted by what's going on here and you feel that this should continue, all right, use the hashtag hash execution room, tag funded verse, post, take a screenshot and post to let people know that you're here. Tag funded verse, tag myself at Uncommon King, tag V, tag FX Queen, and let the world know that, hey, we're doing it live here. Oh, you understand? So we know, you know where glass look am. You understand? It's not the more you look, the less you see, right? So that's it, right? So what will happen is we'll we might be taking our, what do you call it, our off, because it's already time to close the London session, and we'll come back by 2 p.m. 2 p.m. for the New York session. Okay. And that's right. That 2 p.m. that we're coming in for the New York session, we're going to look at trades that we're already in. For the ones that are yet to be triggered, we look at them and see how to engage them possibly. So for those of you that took this trade, we're currently in profit. I mean, price is just leaving our entry. So, like I told you guys, pay attention to the candle. So once the candle comes in, if it comes in here too early, you should be scared, but don't be afraid. Your how do I put it? Your rule is your rule. So you stand by it. Even if price comes to this low, like as long as it does not take you out, hold that trade. Don't say, oh, price looking as if it wants to take me out. Hold it until it does otherwise. But if it doesn't do that, all right, you wait for the timing, and you can see price played around. Like I said, when he entered here around 53 minutes, that's like barely less than an hour. And then we waited for price. And what happened? Price has finished, and then the next candle has opened. So we expect the next candle now to do what? To expand. All right. So this is how confirmation entry is taken. All right. And yeah, so someone is saying I should check. Um, Someone is saying I should check XAUUSD. All right, let me check. Let me check. Okay, so XAUUSD. I'm waiting for price to break past here. Okay, to break past here. So let's see price coming to this point and get, because that's gone here first, let been rejected. So let's see. It's probably looking for a buying power around here for a continuation. All right. So this is another place you can take. You can put in some risk. All right. You can put in some risk from here to buy. All right, to buy. And why are we looking at that to buy? So let's examine further. We have a very sweet 1 hour FVG here, which is attracting price to buy from. Okay, and let's check if there's a 30-minute FVG inside it. If there is, then perfect. Okay, good. We have two. So which one will price use? So at this point, we'd rather stick to the top one. All right, but to be much more safer. All right, to be much more safer, just use the entirety of this. All right, use the entirety of this level to be much more safer. All right, because sometimes you might want to take this level. All right, only for price to use the FVG and buy off, and then you have a miss entry. Or you might say, let me take um, the second 30 minutes FVG, which that's where this guy aligns with, and then price uses this first one, and then what happens? It goes. But one thing I can guarantee you is that we have liquidity here. All right, when you see a candle without a wick, it's actually liquidity. All right, so we expect price to do what? Price to pull back into this level and then buy. All right, so please, please manage your risk. I don't know how else I can emphasize that, right? So, like in terms of our trades, all right. So you don't say, oh, because of I was here, and it seems like it happened for here, then you start risking unnecessarily. Anyhow, do you understand? Past play or past successful trades does not guarantee future trade. So this is what I have on gold, right? I'm waiting for price to break above here before I can make my decision. But then this is a very good buy area to buy and test that zone. All right, which price has tested twice. All right, so let's see. This is the exact point I'm waiting for price to break out. All right, once it breaks past here, now I'll start looking for gold, buy on gold. Right, I want to see price break past here. You can see how price is testing it and rejecting, testing and rejecting. So this is the only place that is left. So if price pulls back into this point, we can have a buy that will break out. Once we have that breakout, I'm in. So you can either say, let me buy from here and take my profit here, or you wait for the breakout, or you buy from here, take your profit here. Once it breaks out, look for another entry again and continue. That's how I usually trade. I like to take money off the table. I don't like to claim Superman. Yeah, I don't like to do past myself. Once I see money, I thief it. It's my profit though, but I will thief my profit. Yes, because this market, if you snooze, you will lose. You get the point now, right? So, anyways, JP225, if you're expecting price to break past this level, okay, I think we're having something sweet at the moment. Okay, not yet. So we have 48 more minutes. I'm using styles. We ought to have closed by now, but I'm using style to wait for FX. I think she has an announcement. All right, so yeah, so we're waiting for price. We have about 48 more minutes. Once price breaks above here, then it has given us what our 4 hour POI. Now, what do we do with our 4 hour POI? You know what to do when price gets there on the 1 hour time frame, right? I taught you. If you don't know, ask me, I'll teach you again. These things people pay a whole lot to learn, all right, a whole lot, and ranging into um, hundreds or $1,000. All right, so it's giving to you free buy funded best. So take advantage. Someone say you can't hear me again. Please confirm that. Please confirm if you can hear me. Chida said he can't hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you. I
Please
can hear
confirm
you.
if you can hear
I can
me.
hear you.
Okay. All right. So in case Chilat is having a network issue, you can leave and join back. All right. So we're waiting for price to close above here on this US Euro card. I think Euro card left us. So we're waiting for price to tap in this place, take out this high as liquidity, tap into this volume, react down to our buy area, take out the liquidity below, and then we continue our buy. All right, we continue our buy to our target. Our target is still above. All right, so ranging. All right, so yeah, so that's what I have on that. BTC, I told you guys BTC is about to give us a say, okay, that's close below there, which is nice, and then price has tapped into. So we might see a sell from here, to this level there about because we're using H4 CRT into a volume two, but it's not that kind of trade that I would want to risk. All right, it's not that trade I want to risk. All right, so anyways, I've given you guys what we are looking at on these are the most important pairs we're looking out for. GU sell from here, very important trade. All right, confirmation to sell. GBP JPY, very good trade, confirmation to sell. US 30, similarly a good trade to us. We're waiting for the breakout at this point. All right, I think FS Queen is back. Gold, waiting for price to react from this level. All right, and give us a buy. Yeah, react from this level, break out and give us a retest, and then we buy for that. NZ card on this trade currently right now. So, are you there? Are you back? What's up, it? Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah, so you
I'm back.
can do for now.
All right, guys. Good morning once again. Sorry for the delay. Okay, so I am pretty sure you guys are enjoying the section with Uncommon and V. Now, quick update. We're still on the Funded Verse Creators program. So if you're yet to sign up, kindly do so before the end of the week because we're going to be picking out um those individuals that are going to be on the program from next week. And another thing, Funded Verse is going to be having an AMA space this afternoon. So make sure you are on the Funded Verse main account. And once we are live on the AMA, you're going to be notified on there. So follow Funded Verse main account, turn on the post notification, interact with all posts. Now, every persons that interact with Funded Verse post every single week, we are going to be giving out free accounts. All right. And this account is just for you, for your activity, for your interaction, for your activeness. So if you interact with Funded Verse main post every single week, you like what you're always the first to like, comment, repost, and all of that. You are going to be getting a free account every single week from Funded Verse. I have names of people I'll be gifting on Friday. I'll give them on Friday the account. So don't worry, it's gonna come to you. It's one step at a time, right? So the AMA space, once we are live, I'm going to let you know. So you can come up, ask those questions. you get a response, and yeah, so we can kick things off from there. So yeah, I think that's it. Just be active on Funded Verse main account on X because we're currently on space right now. So we can study AMA anytime. Just be on the space with us. All right, now come on over to you. Yeah, come on, are you there? Or should I close the space? Which one? I'm saying space. Should I close the live? This live. Okay, okay. Okay, all right. So I think I'm going to close the live. All right. So thank you guys for joining this morning section. And we're going to come back again today by 2 p.m. West African time. All right, 2 p.m. on the dot. We're gonna be here again to check up on the trades that we're given and see any outlook in the market. All right, so make sure that you're active. Don't go anywhere. Be on time. Be the first in line. And yeah, so we're gonna see you guys 2 p.m. right here. So take time to get yourself some breakfast, stretch your legs, and yeah, we'll see you guys later. Ciao for now.
All right, guys. What? Uh, um, okay, just if you can hear me, the voting sign in the chat. We have updates. We have updates. We have updates. Drop voting. Oh, I can see already voted in the chat. I'm doing a bit. I'm back. All right. So yeah. So I'm back. Now we have an update real quick. All right. Mm, there have been a catalyst. Might mess some of our trades up. So I'm going to be closing every existing trades I have, simply because we have the FOMC statement by 7 today. These are the three factors. I think I should be done for the month. All right. So now it's the end of the month. I will not trade. What's today? Today is Thursday. Today is Wednesday, right? So I'm going to close my trade for the day because of this news, right? I don't want to take any trade this news. FOMC statement. Then I will only trade tomorrow. I'm not trading chart today again. I will only trade tomorrow. All right. After tomorrow, if I don't see my profit before New York session or within New York session, I'll close and end for the month. Okay. All right. I wouldn't want to trade on Friday because it's not just end of the week, it's also end of the month. So it's a very, very, you know, so I will just so on Friday we'll just do Q&A session. Whatever we see on Monday, on Friday, we'll ignore. But tomorrow we see an opportunity we take. Today we are closing all of our trades, right? So there's been an update, right? About 1 hour ago. Trump on Iran. All right, and he's saying that he's going to let them keep talking. We'll be hitting them real hard, right? I think due to the strike that Iran, did last night, according to what V, told us, right? um, US wants to respond. All right. And of course, with the way he's sounding, they will be responding with an overwhelming force. All right. And that's going to cause a whole lot, for us. If you can look at what's happening currently right now, crude oil, we've had a massive pump. And what does that suggest for gold? Gold would likely, going to be looking at the downside, right? So every trade set up currently right now on gold will be focusing on, an effect to the downside or ranging within this level. So it's a slaughterhouse, right? So all my expectations on gold currently right now have been um have been aborted until I see price break above this level. Oh my, you guys are not seeing my screen. Okay. Confirm if you can see my screen. V.
Yeah, yeah, I can see it now.
Okay, good. So based on the news, right, of what's happening currently right now, you can see crude oil. crude oil is on the pump. All right. So when the US strike, which we don't know when, then we might see crude oil, come take out this high. So we crude oil is currently reacting off this daily FVG. All right, following the fundamentals or the macro. All right, and then we have these liquidities them here. All right, this liquidity, and you can see what happened here. There's a gap. All right, probably because of it. One hour ago, so probably because of the strike on Iran. That was yesterday, where somewhere around here, and all of a sudden from here, price closed here and price just opened here immediately. So we have a gap here. All right, we have a gap here, and that was because of the effects, by the strike, Iran did to hit US. Okay, so what's currently happening right now is that from that daily FVG, we've had a what? We've had a H4 breakout, which suggests bullish for the oil. All right, which suggests bullish for the oil, and then what do we have? Price has already given a confirmation, and then the buy has happened, right? So um, this will keep buying. All right, and then possibly if US strikes, then we might see price take out this high. All right, for the crude oil. And now for gold, what does that suggest for gold? The impact on gold now remains what? Bearish. All right, it remains bearish. But when I mean bearish now, it means that it suggests that our buy position right now will still be on the fact that we're waiting for price to break above this level. All right, so it's one of two things: either price stays within this buy area and range, all right, depending when it breaks out, or but however the case may be, if it's going to break out or it's going to sell, I'm not willing to partake in gold trade anymore until it either breaks below here and sell, or breaks above here and buy. But for now, we're going to be going and sell outside. I'm hoping that the trade hit SL, part of the effect. Now, as regards it hit SL, because please don't forget, and that's to trade, right? To manage your trade. It hit SL, we are right. We are it's actually selling, so we're just trying to buy it till we get to this point and then sell. All right. So, and that's why this is one of the reasons why I always tell people to know the exact condition you are in, right? If you are trading against the trend, use low risk. All right. If you are trading against the trend, you use low risk. If you are trading with the trend, you use your normal risk. So that's why I kept emphasizing. All right. So it has hit SL on this. Both trades, including this early setup, has been taken out. All right. So yeah, took an L on this particular trade, but this was one in. All right, and US, I had to close US, right? So let me see. So this one now, I took an L on this, and I'm not going to engage until it gets into our sell area, so we can go with the trend, and that will be like next week. All right, for our US 30, the US 30 I was in on, I had to close because price refused to give us a confirmation here. All right, so the moment price refused to give a confirmation here, I closed. Remember, I told you guys you only enter when price break above. I only entered early based on the sweep and expectation to break out, but since it didn't give us confirmation, I had to close this. So I didn't take a loss. I don't take a loss on this trade. It didn't give us our confirmation. All right, so our GBP, we are still waiting on this. We have nothing to do. All right, so these are part of the issues, right? When you're waiting for price to get to your buy to your sell area, if you're looking to buy, let's say for example now we took this trade from here and we're looking to buy. All right, as long as it's against the trend, all right, it might look short that yes, we're going to get to this point, but you can now see something like this, price will give you profit, come back, possibly even take you out before. So it's always good to wait for your trade to get to that particular POI, and then you know that you're moving from a point, volume to the next point after taking out liquidity, which is above here. All right. So for this one, we have to reanalyze this. So I'll take this one down, no longer necessary. I am in this. I think this is the only trade I'm in currently, which is this BTC. And before the FOMC, I'll close it. All right. This is really this BTC I'm in. All right. The first The first entry did not, it confirmed, it gave a confirmation, but price went and validated it. So this is second entry point, right? So once it's close to FOMC, I will close the trade. I don't want to trade the FOMC. And then secondly, it's I just realized that it's 2 days left to the month, right, for the month to end, the end of the week. So if not because of live trading session we are doing by today's Wednesday, by Tuesday I should have been done for the week. Last week of the month I should have been done, especially when the price action is really funny like this. You get my point. I would have been done. All right, which I'll just use that week to wait for FOMC to do its thing, and then next week I continue, which will be the beginning of the week. Price action has been really crazy, so and it's just because of you know it's one of those usual um, dealings when it comes to end of the month, you know, FOMC week, the NFP week, you know, now coupled with the fact that we're having the whole unprecedented issues that are going on in the Middle East regarding Iran and US. So who would have thought that that Iran was going to like you know agitate and blow up the US facility or their base or whatsoever they might have done, and then now we're now talking about how US want to retaliate. So what do you expect the market to do? So there's a whole lot of turmoil. Do you understand in the market? So at this point, we are going to sit out. The US do its thing. So tomorrow, if we come, I'm not going to force any trade tomorrow. All right. If we see genuinely, we'll take maybe after FOMC has done his own movement. If we see, we take. But every trade we take tomorrow has to end tomorrow. We are not trading on Friday. Friday, we'll only come here for your questions and answers. Communicate with you. If you have any questions, please write those questions out and let us discuss, talk about it, take the time out, right? And then let's wait till next week when we can now fully, calm down and and look for good setup. I mean, to now be it's going to be very beautiful because it's going to be end of the month. We look for we're going to do monthly profile, check for weekly profile, end of the month. So it's going to be like switch setups into the month, prime them down, prepare for them, take them, and have a good time on the market. At this point in time, all I just see in the market is just slaughterhouses everywhere, ranging market here and there. People are looking to buy, people are looking to sell. Trump is doing his own. So it's so noisy. So at this point, the money you've made in the beginning of the month, you don't have to come and lose it at this period because you're trying to catch the next trade again. You don't have to like trade every time, especially when the condition of the market looks funny. All right. You sit out, you sit it out. If you have not made profit for the month, all right, if you not made profit for the month, you can leave the chart, focus on your other life where you earn from. If it's your job, if it's your investment you're getting money from, you focus on use those ones to you stay out of the market. You only come into the market when the market is clear. All right, you only come into the market. My students are here, they know me. They know me. If market is not clear, I do not forget that I'm doing live trading session. Even the live trading session I even do on my public channel, I don't do it every day because the more you're on the chart, sometimes you are tended, especially when you cannot control yourself, you are tended to take certain decisions that you're not prepared for because why you feel that I'm on the chart, I'm supposed to see trade now. You start looking for it, start finding one before you know it. This thing looks good, bam, you're in it. And before you know what's happening next, price takes you out. Now you're like, okay, I've lost it, I need to recover that. And before you know, you keep losing, and then boom, you lost a whole lot, right? And then it affects your mental health or your psychology. Now you are scared of taking the next trade. Even if you take the next trade, you see small profit, you close it, you don't allow the trade to run. So at the end of the day, you now start going back and forth, and it takes another time for you to come out of that season. All right, yeah, it's a season. All right, it takes you, a whole lot to come out of that, to heal from that trauma. All right, and then when you heal from that trauma and things begin to go well again, don't make yourself get back into that trauma again. Protect your mental, capacity at all time, and that's why I always tell traders that once you know that you're in a drawdown on your account, you come and take the next trade, you hit the sell. You trade the next one, you hit the sell. The one you did not take hit TP. The one that you now set up again that was now going your way because of one small pullback closed, it now went and hit TP. Just take a break. Close chat, close out with the account that on drawdown, close everything and go and do something else. Like focus on yourself. Like go and get attuned with yourself. Don't when you're going to focus on yourself. I'm not saying you should go and start doing something and start thinking about the drawdown, my day drawdown. Forget about it. You're not in the drawdown. It's just a mental, just a psychological, effect on you based on that. So don't allow that affect you. Go and do other stuff. If you have girlfriend, go and cuddle with your girlfriend. Make love. If you have you want to go sightseeing, go and go sightseeing. If you don't have money to sponsor vacations, you can go to the beach. Just do something. Go and play. Look for your hobbies. If you know how to play football, go and play football and enjoy the moment. Dribble. If you snooker, you know how to do. Go and do something that will just make you bright and happy. And when you are bright and happy, don't rush to the chat to look for setup. All right. If the after I mean when I'm talking about break, I'm not talking about because of you've chilled out, you've had fun, the next thing is come to chat and come out. And no, make sure you see that break you want to give. If it's 3 days, make sure you do not go to the chat for that 3 days. Don't look at the chat. Look for something else to do for that 3 days. So and when you come back after that 3 days, don't rush to just like, okay, I want to look for a trade. I want to take a trade. No, come back to study. Now study as if you just started again. Like, okay, let me refresh. What are the first things I need to look out for when I come to the chart? What are the things that I see that I don't need to, execute once I see those things? Do a refresh. All right. Then your first 2 trades or 3 trades, you don't have to press buy or sell button. You can just say, okay, I expect price to get to this point. All right, though I'm looking at this area. All right, I'm looking at my SL here. Okay, I'll put my TP here. All right, let me see how it goes. And then you go and do other things again and come back and say, oh, you think you hit TP. Okay, now what are you trying to do? You're trying to strengthen your your mental capacity. You're trying to strengthen your psychological, aspect that yes, we still know what we are doing here. All right, we still know what we are doing here. So it's very, very, very needed. Don't get beaten, you fall down, you get up again and fight, it beats you again, you fall down. They say he who live to run, live to fight another day. Sometimes just take a break off the market because the funniest part, you might come back after 2 days and see a very sweet price action, like market condition is sweet. I do that a whole lot. I do that a whole lot. Like I've not traded what do you call this thing now, dairy for like a week or two now, 2 weeks here. Reason why is that at some point I was not really seeing anything significant. So I left it. I know that if I come back after 2 weeks now, there's no way I will not see one sweet trade. That's just how you have not every day you're turning up to the market. Every day you come, every day, every day. Sometimes you just come and observe. Sometimes you just come and study. You don't have to stress your head with trying to catch the next biggest trade. Do you understand? So I just have to like put that out, right? So tomorrow I've told you guys what we're going to do. Any trade we are on, um, today, I think I'm just on just that BTC. And however the BTC goes, it's not an issue for me. But once it's close to FOMC, I close that trade. Tomorrow being Thursday is the only time I want to see the after effect of FOMC. If I don't see any opportunity to buy or sell, I stay out till Monday next week. If I see, I take it. But if I'll have to close it on or before the close of that Thursday, whether I hit TP or does not hit TP, whether it's in loss or not, I'll close it because I don't want to trade on Friday being the last day of the month. It's not a criteria that it's you must not trade on that Friday. It's my own personal decision not to. So if I come on here, don't expect it to give you any trade setup. All right, like I said, once is the last month of the week of the last week of the month. From Tuesday, I stopped trading, but that does not say that the market is going to be choppy. There are some times where by that last week of the month, you'll be seeing sweet expansion in the market into the new month. Yes, but based on what I've told you right now, based on the uncertainty with the Middle East of what's happening, right? Trump is going to retaliate, and that's going to have a very vast effect in the market. I don't want to be caught up in that. All right, both for the positive aspect, whether I'm going to be in the market and I'm going to like win good or I'm going to lose. I don't want to be caught up in that. All right, so let Trump do his thing, and let's see how next month. So the most stable for now, based on the fundamentals right now, the most stable, if I thought I want to take a trade, will be crude oil. If at all I want to take a trade, maybe for that tomorrow, will be crude oil. All right, I'll look for opportunities for us to see if we can get a buy. All right, I'll look for opportunities for us, see if we can get a buy. So that's the most because this one is backed up by what's happening in the Middle East, and we have an expectation. Or what? Or V, are you there? Am I correct?
Yes, big man. I'm here. What's up?
I said that based on the update with the Middle East,
Yeah,
that it wouldn't
yeah.
be a bad idea looking at crude oil.
Yes, but then I will need to wait for this week to end. Let's get into next week. Let's see how the escalation is going to go. Maybe I might settle before the weekend, or any. So I'm just waiting for, like, let's say next week, right, before I begin to make a decision on the USA right now, because right now it's a mess for me.
Okay, from looking at next week, let me see. Looking at next week from a
Because
technical
if you look at
aspect,
that previous month candle and this month candle, or go back to weekly. Let me see.
mm,
Back to the weekly time frame. Now that high and low you just mark and this week candle is already a ranging market for me.
yeah,
I don't know if you understand. So I want to
yes,
see
yes.
a clearer vision or a clearer view of what is happening before I engage on US oil again.
All right, so I can agree with that. You're right because we have to wait for the week to end and the month. And looking at the month already, we are off with volume
Yeah,
two, right? And then what happened next? We have a sweep at this point, all right? Liquidity has been taken below here, which is this range that V is talking about. Liquidity has taken the low, price has taken this month's low, and what we're expecting is to target this high, right? Which signifies that we are bullish. So we expect the market to open next month, give a low, and then continue to the upside. Now, weekly is also balancing with that because in the weekly time frame, we're reacting off a fair value gap, which is a volume two, sweeping previous week, targeting previous week high, right? So if this candle closes like this, then next week we should be looking for price to continue to the upside. So daily is now what will give us a confirmation, but daily now has given us a very, 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 very unique move because price closed here and opened here. So we have a gap. All right, that price has to come back to fill, which is this gap. All right, price has to come back to this gap. There's a gap. You can check your MT5. There's a gap here. All right, so price has to come back to fill this gap and then we can have a buy continuation to the upside. So I mean let's see what Trump has got for us, right? So that gap is this, and inside that gap, why are my lines too many like this? What's going on here? All right, so in that gap, what I see in that gap on the H4 is the H4 breakout. Price has tapped it and expanded, but um but I'll be looking for price to come back and take out the liquidity of that expansion leg. All right, price has expanded. So before the month closes, we can have price pull back to this level, give confirmation on H1, and we buy. Okay, but once the month closes, as V is expecting the month and the week to close, then I'll be expecting price to come and take coming back into this gap to fill this gap, and right inside this gap, this sweep will now become liquidity, all right, for this zone. All right, I want to see price come back into this zone. All right, so this for next month, my one, but we know we can't say because once Trump hits, price can just pump, So, but let's see how this plays out. For now, yeah. So, so that's what I'll be looking out for. All right. For the rest, I was waiting for price to give me a confirmation here, but it has not given me. We're waiting for this pullback. Okay, so price has pulled back to that level. So a confirmation here would do us a very good deal. All right, but since the candle is long, then there should be a confirmation on the smaller time frame, like 15 minutes. All right, yeah. So you can see 15 minutes has already given its own confirmation. All right, yeah, this 15 minutes confirmation and price currently in it. So I want to see price buy break above here, and then we can now saw. All right, we can now saw to the upside. Okay. So yeah, so that's it. So probably when the FOMC comes in, it's going to like give it a very, very good boost. Let me see what's happening in the comment section. Okay, I can see a lot of footage signs, especially waiting to learn before I end. Thank you for that verse for this opportunity. That's Emax Lord. All right, amazing, amazing. Emax, say let's invite others. You guys should invite more people to join in here, right? It can only get better because I mean, what we're doing right here is to just not only show you the market analysis, but to also give you an insight as to a very good step by step process of what to do whenever you are on the chart. You see how traders take their trades. You see how they hold through the psychological trauma that comes with the losses, the drawdowns, the decision they need to make, why they need to make those decisions, and stand by those decisions, when they need to bail out on those decisions. All those things are practical things that we are seeing here, and it's brought to you by Funded Verse, okay? Because I mean, you and I can agree that you don't really see much traders who will trade live like this. So the few that trade live, anywhere you see them, I'm not saying this like, because I know it's not easy to trade live. And for you to trade live, you need to train yourself. That's why I say there are only very few people that do it. And anywhere you see any trader who trades live, it might not be here, but anywhere you see any trader who trade live, please hold on to them, and you will learn a whole lot more than even them teaching you as mentorship. Just watching them trade live, you will learn what you will learn, you will not believe. Because in my own time, when I was learning how to trade, if I had seen someone who can sit me on the chat and say, I'm expecting this to happen, on God, I would have loved this so much. Do you understand? I would have loved this so much. But unfortunately, we didn't have such privilege that Funded Verse is bringing to you right now. So I would implore you to I will implore you to take advantage of this moment. We don't know how long this will last, but for as long as it will last, take advantage. All right. This is not the first time I trade. Firms, brokers, they always they always call me up to trade live for them. All right. So, and like I said, I've been trading live since 2024 for different brands. All right, from brokers to prop firm, stuff like that. So you might not know when next, who's going to call me next. So now that you're here, it's an opportunity that Funded Investors has given to you. Learn. Do you understand my point? Learn. All right. Learn, 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 learn. Um, I don't know why I'm getting too many calls at this point. V, can you just please move on before I'll come back in a bit. So, um, V, are you there? Yeah,
Yeah, I'm here,
Trump
bro.
and Iran are really messing things up. Yeah, Stanley, that's true. Trump and Iran are really messing things up. So, V, you might want to take over. Let me quickly take this call.
All right. Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the afternoon session, right? And yes, the the Trump and Iran whatever issue actually took a shock, right? But although I wasn't expecting the war to end anytime soon, you understand? But I was like, okay, since there's an ease on the what's the name, the issue that's going on. But I was expecting that after the ease, at least from next month or middle of next month, we should see a resumption in the war. But this took me as a shock because it's too early, bro. Like I didn't expect it. I wasn't expecting that, of course, right? But then it's just the market, like I always say, the market is the markets. All right. So guys, I'm coming. Let me just 1 minute, guys. All right, guys. Please, if you can hear me, drop the voltage sign under the comment section, right? I want us to look at something real quick, right? When it comes to the psychology of a trader. All right, the psychology of a trader. Let me you can get your pen, right? I want us to get into the little session. Let's talk about identity. All right, your identity as a trader. Okay. Now, what I'm about to say is not just a motivation, right? Or another recycle kind of, or another trading recycle kind of talk, or recycle trading talk. Okay. Or this, or maybe you think another shallow control emotion talk or manual. Okay. I'm coming, guys. I want to. All right. What I'm about to the topic I want us to dive in is a topic that is really talked about, okay, in the market. You understand? And we yesterday we talked about risk management, of which I think I really did a lot about that topic. Okay, so today I'll be talking about the psychology of a trader. Okay, and then it's going to be in series, right? It's going to be in series, and I want you to follow me religiously. Okay, and in today's series, yeah, I'll be talking about the dark reality of
Wait,
trading. Yeah, bro, what's up?
yeah, sorry, before you continue, yeah, before you continue, I just went to like some, let me just quickly finalize, address some of the comment sections that, we have about two. All right.
All right.
Okay. All right. So Stanley said, sorry guys, I had to take a break, so I'm back now. Let me just finalize. Stanley said, Trump and Iran are really messing things up. Yeah, they're really messing things up. So this is the time to like stay out. You should know when to stay out. There's no macho man in this. This is money you are trading here. So don't let any of those their unscrupulous activities, though it's humanity anyways, but don't let it affect your financial state, standpoint in the market, right? Um, um, Good setup on JP225. Do we have anything on JP225? Let me see. This is not giving confirmation. Hey, that's the problem. It's not giving confirmation, right? We're waiting for price to break above here, but you can see it's not giving confirmation. So yeah, but we're looking at that area, right? And if price gives us a confirmation, we'll buy on that. Please check GBP JPY. We got something good there for a long and last CH USD CHF. So GBP JPY. GBP JPY. Do you have anything there for a long? Yeah, for a long to this point. Yeah, yeah, right. So let me see. Let me see if there's anything significant. Because right now I've taken two losses today, so I'm not even in the. I don't. Once I take two losses, I don't engage. I don't engage again. Is it two loss? No, one. I've taken one. So once I take one, and I'm currently in one other trade, right? So I don't really engage too much because I already lost one of my buying power. So I'm running on one more right now. So and that one's already on another trade. So I cannot commit another one. You understand to the market. But anyways, if you are saying that we have a buy to take out this thing, well, you probably are right. Right? You probably are right. All right. So let's confirm. It's a short term buy though, but let's confirm if it fits a good narrative. Okay, for us to do that. Mm, a sweep. We have this brick here. Okay. Well, to me, this is nothing. This is not a setup I want to, indulge in. But this looks really good for that buy. But it's not a setup I want to put myself in. So yeah, you're only buying to the sell area because I've told you guys already that we are ranging. All right. GPJPY has been ranging. We're expecting a break above here to buy, but you can see, Stanley, you asking that question. You're in my university, so you understand what I mean when I say everything inside this one candle is ranging inside this candle, right? So we now have to like take this point, take this the body close, which is a true range, all right, and then we expand to like 4 hours or 3 hours or two thereabout to now study the midpoint. You can see that that's where we've been having issues to break out from since all this confirm our buy. And then what happened when price failed to break that, it acted as what a resistance level for price to dump. So price has dumped, and then we have a break at this point. So we expect price now to come and take out this inducement that have taken out this break of structure to confirm a bearish move. So we expect price to trade back, take this high, and then sell to take out this low. Do you understand? So that's just the aspect. But don't forget that we're in a range. All right, don't forget that we're in a range. So when you start seeing price acting funny like this, you should understand that there's only one thing doing, affecting it. For USD CHF, I think I was having something on USD card earlier. Let me see. Euro card, did he give us a confirmation? Okay, he's still trying to give us a confirmation on 1 hour for a buy. All right, yes. So I want to see price. It has given on 15 minutes, which I showed you guys, right? It has given on 15 minutes at this point, right? But I want to see price take out 1 hour. I'm more comfortable with the 1 hour confirmation, right? All right, I want to see price take out the 1 hour confirmation for a buy continuation. We've been in. I called this trade out. That was like I think day before yesterday, also I can't remember, right? But then price has now come back to this level. So once the price buy to take out this. So this is seemingly a good trade to look out for, but just wait for price to break above here, and then we can use the whole of this block as our SL, and then wait for price to pull back until we can buy. All right, our ultimate target is still targeting this guy, but you can just take out this breakout structure first. All right, so let's look at. I was looking at USD card at some point. Let me see if I got something else. Okay, USD card is still selling. It has hit TP on this one, but we are selling into this buy area, right? We won't buy from here. So this was just a 4 hour POI. I used 1 hour confirmation, which I shared with you guys this morning. 1 hour confirmation, and then that was how to this one. But this particular one, we're waiting for price to trade back into it, and then we can lose 1 hour confirmation and then look for a buy to the upside. But for now, we just stay out. So USD CHF, I think it's almost the same, um, the same. But this one we have to wait for price for this week to close. If you understand, this week has to close. All right, because I'm expecting price to pull back into this level. But in case price don't pull back, I will have to wait for, I'm seeing this current rejection. All right, I'm seeing this current rejection at this point, which is the week, which is the daily. All right, and then volume plus liquidity give an expansion, but this expansion is looking weak. Okay, no, not weak, not weak. Give an expansion. The expansion took out this high left series of fair value gap. Okay, that's nice. So what exactly should I be looking out for now? That this is where I had a problem with, because I wasn't having a very, very clear structure to base my entry on, right? So if we have this as a volume 2 here, and price has taken out liquidity here, and then that liquidity has expanded price to the upside that broke the structure above. So now the question now is that what POI on the what POI should we be looking out for? So I can't, this whole candle just went and took it out. So the best POI to wait out for currently, right, is this guy. And I don't know if but is this guy I would rather want to wait for price to get into. All right, let me see what it looks like on the 1 hour time frame. Yep, yep, yep. I'd rather wait for it for price to get back to this point. All right, and I'll buy from there to take out this high. All right, so it's almost the same thing with what's happening on USD card. Okay. You also Nolly said I should check. Nolly TV said I should check USD JPY. I haven't looked at that trade, in 2 days or three right now. So I'm really not okay. You can see why. This is the reason why I'm not looking at the trade. All right, because we are in a range. All right, everything that's happening is inside this one candle on the daily time frame. On the weekly, what do we have? Okay, weekly is just monthly steaming bearish, bullish rather. So you can see we're in the range. So the highest I can do, I think that's why I ran away from this trade, is to measure the range and see where price is reacting from and why price is reacting from those points. Okay, you can see that price is failing to come into the discount area. All right, so let's check. You can see. All right, when price gets there, price pulls back to the upside. So it's still bullish, and the money time frame is bullish. So what I would want to see at this point, right? We have this. So this switch should give me an expansion. If it does give me an expansion above this high, then I'll wait for price to pull back into this point. But if it doesn't, I just stay out of it. All right, I just stay out of it. All right, I just stay out of it. What other thing? Check. So don't worry. Don't you guys should not worry about any. Well, not there's no need to check right now. Okay, let's wait for the month for the week to end. Let's wait for the month to end. Then next week we now start. Next week we start our profiling or our analysis from the monthly profile, which is looking at the monthly. We'll check the weekly, and there'll be a lot of good trades, right? But right now, we use that 1 hour OB personally for me. Yeah. That 1 hour OB. That's where I'm at. So yeah. So I think on that we can carry on. It's 3 o'clock. We have 1 more hour. So let's enjoy the lecture. All right. If you have any questions, you put in the comment section. I would attend to them before we close the day. Over to you, V. It's good.
Yo, come on, can you hear me?
You need to share your screen.
No, 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 no. I'm not. I'm not. It's just the psychological talk.
Okay.
Mm. All right, guys. So, yeah, thank you so much, Uncommon, for the session. It was really, really, really a nice breakdown. You understand? So, like I said, right, in the next few minutes before we are done, I want us to talk about the psychology of a trader, and this is going to be in series, right? I don't know when I'm going to it might be maybe probably a few days a year, but then anytime we finish. You understand? And then in this particular one of the things we'll be looking at is the dark reality of trading. Now you can get your pen. I want you to get pen. Let's talk. Let's discuss as trader. You can drop your comment section. Sorry, you can drop your comment under the comment section. So let's interact. All right, you can ask questions as I'm speaking. I pick up your question and then I'll reply you. All right. So first of all, when it comes to trading, you should understand that the market doesn't take your money. All right, the market doesn't take your money. You give it away. Now, I'll be saying a lot of things that might be contradicting what you've known in trading, but then you just have to sit down and then digest and think over them, and then you realize that most of the things I'm saying are true. And when everything I'm saying is just based on my experience, right? And come on, I think your mic is on. Oh, come on, I think your mic is on. All right. Now, most traders imagine the market is their enemy. You understand? They think the market is a predator that is hunting them. And trust me, that is a very, 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 very comforting life. You understand? The market is neutral. Understand that, okay? The market is neutral. The market has no intention. The market has no emotion. The market it has no loyalty, and the market has no anger. I think I'm coming. Let me call. Sorry guys, 1 minute. Let me. All right, guys. So sorry for that. So like I was saying, right, the market has no intention. Okay, the market has no emotion. The market has no loyalty, and the market has no hunger. So one thing you should understand that the market is 100% neutral. It is just doing its own thing. All right. What the market does is it simply exposes your psychological weaknesses. All right. It simply exposes your psychological weaknesses. Remember, we're talking about the dark reality of trading, right? The market simply exposes your psychological weaknesses. Now, what do I mean by it exposes your psychological weaknesses? One, you realize that your impatience, right, will become a loss. That is a psychological weakness, right? Your greed will become a liquidation. Your fear will become a missed opportunity, and your ego will become an over leveraged disaster. I think that again, right? The market simply exposes your psychological weakness, where your impatience will become a loss, your greed will become a liquidation, your fear a missed opportunity, and your ego becomes an over leveraged disaster. Okay, so you are not being haunted, you are just being exposed before yourself. You understand? Remember, like I said, right? Your impatience become a loss, your greed become a liquidation, your fear becomes a missed opportunity, your ego become an over leveraged disaster. So you are not being haunted, you are being reflected. So the market is just like a mirror. You understand? Whereby, let's say, if you stand before the mirror and that just like the way you are seeing yourself. So the market is just like a mirror. And most traders hate what they see by the end of the day. All right. So another thing we also need to understand when it comes to the dark psychological of trading is that your brain was not built for trading. Okay? Your brain was not built for trading. Now, humans evolved for survival. Human was built for survival, not speculation. You understand? I repeat that. Humans was built for survival, not speculation. So your brain, what does that mean? Your brain, right, is programmed for certainty. Your brain is programmed for immediate reward. Your brain is programmed to avoid pain. Your brain is programmed to follow the tribe. All right, I want you guys to follow me carefully. Okay, your brain is programmed for emotional decision making. So you see that as a human, you were built for survival, not for speculation. I take that again, right? Your brain as a human being was programmed for certainty. Your brain as a human being was programmed for immediate reward. Your brain as a human was programmed for avoiding pain. Your brain as a human was programmed for following the tribe. Your brain as a human was programmed, right, for emotional decision making. And after all this, right, you come to realize that trading requires the opposite of everything I just said. Okay? Trading requires the opposite of everything I just said. Trading required accepting uncertainty, but your brain as a human was programmed for certainty, right? Trading required delaying gratification, but your brain as a human being was programmed for immediate reward. Trading was trading requires tolerating pain, but as a human, your brain was designed to avoid pain. I said something yesterday when I was speaking about risk management. Imagine when you were in school, in primary school, or in secondary school, and then you take 8th position in the class, 9, 10, 11, 12 position in the class, and you bring the result home. Care is not taken, your parents will scold you, they will beat you and tell you that the one who took first, does he have two head? So we're programmed while growing up that we should not accept pain or failure or something like that. But no, in trading, it requires the opposite of that. You understand? So, like I was saying, sorry guys, 1 second. Let me adjust this. All right. 1 second, guys. All right, like I was saying, right? Trading requires you accepting pain, all right, tolerating pain, but you were built not to accept pain, to just to avoid pain, right? Trading requires you acting against the head, right? But in real life, You were trained, right, to follow the tribe. You understand? In the real life, it requires in the real life you're programmed for emotional decision making, but trading requires you to make rational decision under stress. So for you to actually win in the market, you must fight your own biology. You must fight the way you were being brought up, which is one of the most difficult phase or one of the most difficult thing to do as a trader. So for you to win in the market, you must learn to fight your own biology. So, and I made mention of something yesterday. I said trading is an evolutionary mismatch, right? A psychological battlefield where ancient instincts collide with modern system. All right. I think that again. I think I said the same thing yesterday, right? Trading is an evolutionary mismatch, a psychological battlefield where ancient instincts collide with modern system. So it's very, 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 very important to take note of that. Now let's look at why 90% will always lose. We have these statistics that say 90% of traders are always losing in the market, right? Now let's look at why is that statistic so. The reason why 90% we always lose is not because of lack of strategy. There are a lot of good strategy everywhere right now as I speak. In fact, the public domain has made it so much easier to access any kind of strategy you want, like at ease. There are AI that you can just walk to and ask them about the strategy to tell you, break it down for you and everything. So the reason they lose is not because of strategy. The reason they lose is not because of institutional manipulation of the market. All right. The reason they lose is not because the market maker or spread or the broker is against them. Most of the traders lose because they can't control their impulses, right? They can't control their impulses. Most of the traders lose because they confuse excitement with opportunity. Those things look alike, but they are different. They confuse excitement with opportunity. Now, most traders also lose because they believe they are special. Now, if you have that mindset as a trader, then trust me, you have a very long way to go. Because if the market does not have favorite person, so you're not special in the market, no matter how intelligent you are. If your psychology is whack, if your risk management is whack, then trust me, you are on a very, very, very rough ride. You understand? You are on a very, very, very rough ride. Okay, so most traders lose because they believe they are special. Most traders lose because of they fear missing out more opportunity than losing money. All right, they lose because they fear uh missing out opportunity. Sorry, let me correct this. All right, yeah, good. So they fear missing out of opportunity than losing money. Most of the traders lose because that reason why most of the traders lose is because they want to win fast instead of to win correctly. They lose because they want to win fast instead of to win correctly. Losing traders are driven by emotion. You should have that in mind. Losing traders are driven by emotions. You understand? But winning traders are driven by discipline. I talked about discipline yesterday. You understand? And you see those two things, emotions and discipline, the difference are very, 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 very fatal. You understand? Now, on the next point, we'll be talking. I will also be highlighting. Let's look at the psychological assassin. There's what I call the four psychological assassin. You understand? And these four mental traps. Now, these four mental traps is destroying traders silently, and they don't know. Okay. Now, come in. Let me apply them, right. So I call them the four psychological assassin. Okay. Number one, is the dopamine trap. Number one psychological assassin is the dopamine trap. You understand? When I talk about the dopamine trap, I mean this is where you chase feelings of trading, not the result of trading. Where you are, this is the process of you chasing the feelings of trading, not the result of trading. And most now if you should be truthful to yourself and then go back to your history, your trading history, you will realize that most trade you place were not needed. You understand? You are only chasing the feeling of trading, not the result. You understand? Yeah, and as I say, be realistic with yourself. Go back to your trading history and then begin to browse through them one after the other. You will come to realize that most of the trade you placed were not needed. They were just like they were just withdrawal from a dopamine slot machine. So that's why I call that they call the number one psychological assassin the dopamine trap. And then secondly, we have the ego trap. You understand? When I talk about the ego trap, it simply means a place where you want to be right more than you want to be profitable. Because trust me, every trader pass through this particular trap at a particular time. Okay, whereby you just want to be right. I just want to be right on this trade. You are not drawn to the place of looking at you being profitable. You are only looking at the place of being right. You understand? So it is called the ego trap. And that is why you begin to realize that your ego, right, by the end of the day, will begin to turn every of your trade into a personal fight. You understand? The market is going up. Once the market start going up, your blood pressure start going up. When the market start coming down, your blood pressure start coming down, fall below normal level, right? And trust me, once the market notice that you are like that, you are that kind of a person, the market will not fight you fairly. It will make sure it shows you, it exposes that weakness in you, right? So that is the ego trap. We've talked about the dopamine trap, and then we also talk about the second point is the ego trap. And we are still on the fourth psychological assassin, all right? And then the third psychological assassin is the illusion trap. This is the place where you believe that your next trade will fix your mistake. All of us were once there. You believe that, oh, this next trade, I'm definitely going to fix my mistake. I'm going to go there to do this with this next trade. It's called the illusion trap. You understand? You believe that your next trade is going to fix your mistake. You also believe a winning streak, or how I'm going to put it, you believe a winning streak means you are a genius. Yes, I was once there. Most traders were once there, even on common arrest, they were all there. Whereby you'll be on a very massive winning streak, and then you feel like, man, I've cracked this market. There's nothing anybody's going to tell me I've hacked this market. That is an illusion trap. Another point about the illusion trap is that you believe patterns are prophecy. Your strategy, your order blocks, your key levels, your these are prophecy. Those are all illusion trap. It is still under the psychological assassin. These at this point I'm giving us are things that are killing traders silently, but they are not aware of it. All right. And then the fourth psychological assassin, right, is the survival trap. You understand? The survival trap. This is the point where you treat every trading like you treat every trade like a battle you must win at all costs. Yes, it's called the survival trap. You have been trapped there because, and the reason for this is probably most of the time it's probably because of you trading from a place of need and lack. And that's why when the first thing was talking, I think day before yesterday, she said something day first day, right here on Monday. She said something. She said you need to fix your finance first, right? Get by getting a job or doing something externally so you don't rely on trading. Because if you're not getting fund from so you're not getting funding from somewhere to keep you afloat, then you fall under this survivor trap. You understand? And that is where you begin to treat trading like a battle you must win at all cost. But in reality, right, the market only rewards survivor, and that's just the truth. The market only rewards survivor. It doesn't reward victory. You understand? The trader, one thing you should put at the back of your mind or write down or note down so you don't forget is that the trader who win are not the strongest. They are simply the ones who stay alive the longest. Okay? The traders who win are not the strongest. They are simply the one who stay alive for the longest. You understand? The funny enough, right? One of the darkest truth most trader, one of the darkest truth, right, that I've come to realize is that most traders are not traders. Most traders are just liquidity providers. I know it might sound funny, right? But then that's just the truth. Most of the traders are not traders. They are just liquidity providers. You understand? Their impulses, or let me put this way, their impulsive trades create liquidity for the professional traders. You understand? Because by the end of the day, it's the professional trader, the one who trade with discipline, right, that will win by the end of the day. That will survive by the end of the day. You understand? So their impulsive trading or their impulsive trades create liquidity for the professional, whereby their stop loss is someone else's entry. I think I get that a lot on the timeline. My stop loss is your entry, right? But let's just leave that, right? Now, come on, can you hear me? Please confirm if I'm audible. Please, if you guys can hear me, please please help me to confirm. I just want to make sure that I'm not just talking to the air. All right. Thank you so much. Right. So one thing you should understand and put at the back of your mind also is that you are not trading against the markets. You are not trading against the markets, right? You are trading against your future self, a version of you who is wiser, colder, and much more disciplined. That is who you are trading against. You are not trading against the market. Like I said when I started, the market is neutral. The market is just there doing its own thing. So what the battle you are facing is the future, is your future self, right? The version of you who is wiser, colder, and much more disciplined. Do you understand? So the institution are not haunting you. You are volunteering yourself to be haunted. So you have to play smart. And for you to survive, and for you to survive, or as a trader, for you to survive, you must undergo some what I call psychological debt. Right? When I say that, don't get me wrong, that's I made mention of in quote psychological debt. You understand? Number one, you must undergo the debt of the thrill seeker. All right. You must also undergo the death of the gambler. You must also undergo the death of the overthinker. Stop overthinking trades. Once you see your setup, execute it at once. Okay. You must also undergo the death of emotional wreck. You must also undergo the death of the money chaser. All right. You must also undergo the death of the impatient child. And lastly, you must also undergo the death of the ego driven warrior. You understand? You see this trading that you are, right? Or this trading that you are doing, I don't care how long you have been trading, right? Trading punishes immaturity ruthlessly. You need to understand that trading punishes immaturity ruthlessly. So the market always wait for your weak moment, your lapse in discipline, or your lapses in discipline, or your emotional breakdown, and then before it strike. You understand? So if you must become a real trader, if you must become a real trader, you need the requirement of killing the version of you that want to forego losses. You understand? This is not this I'm telling you right now is not optional. You understand? It is more like I'm doing an initiation for you to understand how the market works deep in the deep. No, sorry, how the market works on this deep on the psychological level. You understand? Deep on the psychological level. Every trader has a shadow. I think I forgot what I was telling that, right? Every trader has a shadow. I mean, when I mean the shadow, I mean the hidden part of their of sorry, can you guys hear me now? My network just can you hear me on common? On common, are you there? Can you hear me? All right, I can see it. Someone is okay. Now, one thing you understand, like I was saying, every trader has a shadow, right? The hidden part of their psyche that sabotage them. You understand? Your shadow makes you, right? Now, follow me carefully what I'm about to say, right? I want you to pay attention to this. Your shadow as a trader makes you jump into trade out of boredom. Yes, it has happened to me before. There was a particular time when I was not going anywhere. I was just at home, right? So out of boredom, I'll just come and sit down on the chart, start analyzing what is not there, start taking trades. You understand? Start placing trades that I'm not supposed to place. You understand? So that's number one shadow, right? Of every trader. Right. So your shadow makes you jump into trade out of boredom. Secondly, your shadow makes you hold losing trade, hoping they reverse. Thirdly, your shadow make you over leverage because you want that one big win. Let me just knock lot size here so that once the trade goes well, I can hold it and then make a lot of money. You understand? So your shadow makes you over leverage because you just want that one big win. Your shadow also make you revenge trade because you don't want to feel embarrassed in the market. You feel that no, why should I take a loss? Why should this market go to my why should it hit my SL? So you start over trading, you start taking much more trade just to realize or recover back that loss. And then by the end of the day, you realize that you keep going down and down on a drawdown till maybe you lost your account or blow off your account. You understand? Your shadow also make you close winner too early because you fear losing your profit. And one thing you should understand is that floating profit is not a profit yet until you have closed it and withdraw it. You understand? So your shadow as a trader makes you close winner too early because of your fear of losing your profit. So the shadow that your shadow as a trader, right? I'm not when I say shadow, I'm just like giving how do you call it, a metaphor to something, right? Remember I said every trader has a shadow, right? So that shadow now that every trader has makes them sorry, that shadow every trader have feeds on their fear, feed on their greed, feed on uncertainty, and also feed on their pride. You understand? So one thing you understand is that you cannot outrun it and you cannot ignore them. You must confront them brutally. So most time when I hear people when people say get rid of emotion, remove the emotion, you can't get rid of all those things. You must learn to confront and put them under subjection, put them under control. You understand? Put them under control. And trust me, it is the top 1% You understand? That know how to manage their shadow. All right. They know how to weaponize fear into caution. They know how to weaponize their ego into discipline. They know how to weaponize the uncertainty into probability. All right. So your shadow is not your enemy. Okay. Take note of that. Your shadow is not your enemy. It is your untamed power. So you must learn to put it together, subject and then hold them and then put it under discipline. Okay. And remember, the market is you versus you. It is not you versus the market. You are not fighting with anybody in this market. You're not fighting with the broker. You're not fighting with the market maker. The market is neutral, right? It is you. Remember when I started, I made mention of something. The market has no enemy. The market has no rival, right? The market also have no emotion or whatever. The only thing that is there is you, the version of you that want to follow your plan. You understand? Versus the version of you that want to break the rule. The version of you that want to protect your capital versus the version of you that want to gamble it. The version of you that want to wait patiently versus the version of you that forces entry at any time. The version of you, right, that want to accept losses versus the version of you that denies the reality of accepting that losses. You understand? So you can see that consistency comes from your identity, not your even not your strategy. Yet your consistency comes from your identity, not your strategy. And one thing you should also understand that you cannot outperform your psychology. Your reward will always match your self-control. I take that again. You cannot outperform your psychology, and your reward, sorry, your result will always matches your self-control. So the chart does not determine your success. Your mind is your mind that does that. Okay? It's your mind that does that. Now I want us to talk about when it comes to psychology, I want to talk about the aspect of pain. You understand? The aspect of pain. When it comes to pain, right? Every trader pay a price. Any successful trader you see out there, they pay the price. You understand? The losing traders pay with their account balance. The winning traders pay with their ego, comfort, and emotional sacrifice. I'll tell that again. The losing traders pay with their account balance, and the winning traders pay with their ego, comfort, and emotional sacrifice. So, for you to become an elite in trading, you must be willing to endure. What does that mean? What do I mean by what do I mean by that? When I say you must be willing to endure, you must be willing to endure boredom, you must be willing to endure stress, you must be willing to endure uncertainty, you must be willing to endure discipline, you must be willing to endure delayed gratification, you must be willing to endure emotional discomfort. You understand? The all this I mentioned, boredom, you must be willing to endure it. You must be willing to endure stress. You must be willing to endure uncertainty. You must be willing to endure discipline. You must be willing to endure delayed gratification. And also, you must be willing to endure emotional sacrifice. So, having this understanding, you have to come to realization that the market reward emotional adults. You understand? The market rewards emotional adults and it destroy emotional children. You understand? So having that at the back of your mind, this introduction I just give should give you an awakening, right? That trading is is a psychological warfare. You understand? And you are the are the battleground. Okay, now let's now dive deep, right? But I don't know what's the time now. All right, so this is 340. Okay, let's explore a little bit because of our time. Okay, like I said, it's going to be a series. We'll continue some other time. You get. Let's now dive deep into the mind of the top 1%. The mind of the top 1%. Like I'm talking about how elite traders think, how they decide, how they dominate. All right. The top 1% trader think in reverse. You understand? For example, the average trader will ask something like, will ask a question like this: how can I make money today? You understand? How can I make money today? But the top 1% of traders will ask this question: how can I avoid losing? Well, no, how much am I willing to lose today? Now you can see that the difference, the difference is just like night and day. All right. The average trader is chasing profit, but the elite trader hunts uncertainty. You understand? Not, I'm not talking about what I'm saying here is psychological. So I'm not talking about the market this thing here, right? All right, so sorry for the break, guys. Right. So, like I was saying, the average traders chase profit, right? And the elite traders hunt certainty. Sorry, they hunt certainty, not market certainty, right? That doesn't exist, but behavioral certainty within themselves. What am I trying to say? They know their setup, okay? They know their emotional limits. They know their risk. They know their edge. They know their time windows. They know their triggers. They know their danger zone. You understand? So the professional trader starts from risk and then walk upward. But you see, the 99% of trader, they start from reward and crash downward. How much am I going to make? And that's why if you are too more fixed or fixed on how much you're going to make, by the end of the day, trust me, you have a lot of issue. You should learn how to take care of the downside. All right? Learn how to take care of the downside. So this reverse thinking will eliminate chaos. You understand? We eliminate chaos. So and I'm just trying to be coming. Uncommon, are you there?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm here. What's up?
Okay. I just want to be clear that I'm loud. I'll soon be running up.
Okay.
Yeah. So like I was saying, right? The professional traders start from risks and then they work upward. But the 99% of traders start from reward and then crash downward. Now, let's look at the emotional neutrality. All right, emotional neutrality. I call that the ultimate weapon. Okay, I call that the ultimate weapon. Now, a top tier, if you look at the top tier traders, you realize that they do not feel excitement when winning, or they do not feel excited when winning. You know, when you see a newbie, he's always excited. I'm in profit. I'm in profit. I'm in profit. But then the professional trader is not moved by excitement when when he is winning or when they are winning. You understand? What do they do? They just stay calm. They do not feel panic. They just the excitement is not just there, and also they do not feel that panic or that fear when they are losing money. They are always calm, and that was why I was talking about one of these. We'll talk about becoming a stoic trader. They feel nothing, so you have to build yourself where to the point by where you put and subject your emotion under your nose. You understand? You have to kill the noise because noise kills precision. You understand? And precision is a lifetime of profitability in trading. So for you to survive, right, you must become an emotional sterile, right? I use that word sterile. No euphoria, no hope, no fear, no attachment, no urgency, no fear. You're just there. You're just being a stoic. When it comes to trading from the professional level, you have to build cold mind whereby everything is determined, everything is fixed, so you don't care what's going on. You're just neutral. Why? Because the market itself is neutral. You understand? You get. So I'm going to end with this. All right. I'm going to end with this. For you to reach the level of an ally trader, you must train your nervous system to detach from identifying outcomes. Or let me put it this way: for you to reach a pro level or an elite level, you must train yourself, right, to detach, to be emotionally detached from the outcome of the result you are getting. Because a trade, you need to have at the back of your mind that a trade is not a reflection of you. All right. A loss is not a verdict of your worth. A win is not a validation that you are a genius. You understand? Profit are byproducts, they are not proof. So guys, I'll drop the mic here. Some of that time we'll continue on the psychology of a trader. So come on, what's good, my man?
So thank you very much for that, real quick. So final review before we call it a day. Um, GBP buy is going. You can see our price closed above the confirmation entry and price tapped, and it's buying. All right. So, but like I said, I'm already in this trade, and this is my last trade for the day, which is this BTC sale. All right. And looking at what Trump has said in terms of the Iranian, bombing that he did, crude oil has been pumping, and gold has finally failed to confirm our buy and then has been selling. All right. So you can see. All right. Just as much as we said. All right. So for now, we'll just look out for what the outcome on gold would be. And the way I'm seeing this gold, we might likely now, come for this low. All right. Since we are failing to, we might likely come for this low. All right. So we just have to wait, right? Like I said, we just wait out and be relaxed. Our NZD card, which took us out earlier, all right. You can see it's a bearish trend. So the buy was just a counter trend, right? So, but then we don't have any confirmation until price comes here for sell continuation, right? So really nothing on that. Our Euro card, the same thing. We have a buy here, and we're waiting for price to close above here. Price closes above here, then we can as well get. We have 12 more minutes, right? We can as well get a re-entry on the next candle that will target to this point, and then we will go for the high. Okay, so yeah, so you can see price is actually pumping. All right, so we just need the confirmation from this level to buying. Just the same way I told you guys, 15 minutes has given the confirmation here. All right, and that's where the price started off. So we want to see H1 because our entry. All right, like I said, I like using H1 entry confirmation than the smaller time frame, not because of I can't catch the smaller time frame like in this case scenario, right? But I just love the certainty, the almost certain feel that comes or result or outcome that comes with each one. All right, so this is this. So that ones I don't need them anymore, right? I don't need them anymore. For GBP USD, we're still waiting. So everything that's happening during our wait is because we're in a range, and hopefully we might see FOMC come and give us a very good breakout of this range. All right, so yeah, so that's what I have currently. Yes, BTC is dumping actually. Yeah, so I mean on this trade too as well. All right, I told you guys we're going to sell from here because of this volume, right? The first, let me show you guys something. Yeah, so sometimes when you're using the confirmation entry, if it fails, don't don't just leave it and say, oh, because it failed. You can see we had our first confirmation entry here, which was a loss. You can see our first confirmation entry here. All right. As long as you know that this is the area that price is going to like sell from, the confirmation entry was this candle. Price was supposed to come back into it, tap and drop. What the price do? Price broke above it. So what we needed to do was we now focus on this candle that traded into it and wait for price to break out of it. Immediately price broke out of it, our entry is here, SL above, and then so sometimes you might have these are the things that comes with experience, right? So it's not just all once you see it, you take it. It's always happening the same way all the time. That's why I tell you guys there are different variants of your strategy. So don't get attached to your wins just as much as V said, and don't get attached to your losses. If you lose, all right, just tell yourself one thing. I only have two. I don't want to use the F word, right? I only have two F to give today, just two. All right. And the F is once I get a loss, that's it. I can only afford two Fs. All right. That's the only thing I can give. I can't give more than two Fs. So if I have the first loss, my first F is gone. You guys understand what I mean? It's a foul one, but I don't want to state it what it is, right? If I get the second one, that's the only two I can give. So I've gotten a loss today. Today, I had the loss on this trade. Where is that trade? NZD card. We all saw the trade, right? We all took the trade. I had the loss on this trade, and I understood the consequences of that would have come with this loss because of the we're against the trend. We're supposed to be selling, all right, not buying, all right. And if you look at what I analyzed here, you can see we're only trying to buy to sell, all right, buy to the sell area, take out this and then drop, but we are bearish on this pair. Okay, so this is the only one I could give, and I've given one. So this is the other one I'm currently in. If this one should hit SL, I don't think I lost today because that is the 2F that I can give. But if I now take another take another trade and I get a loss, now that's when we pain me because that's out of my plan. It's more than the Fs that I could afford to give. All right. So that's how I operate, and it really helps me. That's how you detach yourself from the losses because you know that okay, if I come tomorrow and I still collect two Fs, right? At the end of the day, I have a compound loss of that equates to a drawdown. So now at this point, if I have one loss, two loss today, and I risk 1% on each, so I'm down by 2%. If I have tomorrow two losses, now for that day now compilation, I'm 4% drawdown. Now I will now step back. Now I'm no longer dealing with a loss, now I'm dealing with drawdown. So I now look at it from the perspective of okay, I'm in a drawdown. Now, how do I handle this drawdown? Now I map out a plan for the drawdown. A lot of people don't know that they need to have just as much you have a trade plan to take your trades. You also need to cultivate a plan to handle your drawdowns. In terms of my trade management, my plan is we take our trades. We can take three t- three trades in a day. We can take two trades in a day. But once the moment we encounter two losses, we are done for that day. So the two losses is the least I can give. All right. Now that's how it works, right? Now for drawdown, you have to draft out a plan for your drawdown too as well. Do you understand? FS Queen, are you here? I think I might have seen you joining. Do you have anything you want to say real quick before we end this? So that is it. So don't worry, next month is going to be really cool because it's a new month. We'll have a lot of data to work with. A lot of the data that I'm currently having right now are really exhausted, and coupled with the fact that we're having this crisis, in the Middle East are unprecedented, are just giving us a lot of uncertainty, right? So just allow the month to go. FOMC does its thing, all right, and then next month we'll gather the data that's happened over the month and then review it and then see how best to engage with it. So it's going to be super cool because we're dealing with that's when we're going to look at the monthly time frame, we'll look at the weekly time frame. I always look forward to a new month. I don't know why. I don't know if it's just me, but I always look
Oh,
forward
come
to
on,
a
can
new
you hear
month.
me? Can
Yes,
you
I
hear
can
me?
hear you. Yes. Yes, I can hear you. Are you there?
Yeah, you can hear me.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, we have 7 minutes for this live to close up. Are you done so I can close it up?
Yes, I'm done. You can go ahead.
All right, guys. So good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the live, and we're gonna be closing up for this section, right? And today, now, for those of you that signed up for the Funded Verse Creators Program, keep an eye on. We're gonna be selecting our candidates on Friday. All right, we're going to be selecting those participants that is gonna be on the program on Friday. So if you signed up, all right, so if you signed up okay, and you follow the steps and you fill the form and all of that, you're going to be one of our lucky candidates. And then you'll be guided on how the program is going to go through. So if you're a skilled trader, don't miss this opportunity. You know what, the cyber opportunity comes only but once. All right. Oh, come on, are you selling BTC?
I am.
Is that-
No,
All
hold
these,
on.
all these,
Wait, hold on. I
what
call
do you
this.
call your homies?
Wait, I call this
Explain.
live on the call. There was no plan for this trade. We call this live on the
Mm,
call.
mm,
It was live on the call.
mm. Watch who you call your homies, guys.
Can you imagine that talk? Don't worry.
All right, okay, guys. And aside from the funded verse creators program, on Friday as well, I'm going to be announcing individuals. I'm going to be giving accounts because of the activity on X and on YouTube. So if you have been on X and you have been tagging funded verse, you'll be tagging I, you're tagging Uncommon, you're tagging V. Okay, I'm going to announce you've been what one of our winners. All right. And every single week we give accounts for active winners also on X and YouTube here as well. So don't snooze on this opportunity. Use it as a stepping stone for your funded journey. All right. So let me see. Let me see if there's any other updates I need to let you guys know. All right. Okay, and yeah, you can get a code today. You can get an account today using the code VIP to get 20% off. All right. So you get your account, you come on the live, we trade together, you pass your account, and then you get to funded stage. All right. So just make sure you are banking on funded verse main account so that once we announce our participants, because the way we do it is if you don't respond within the next 24 hours, your slot will be given to someone else. All right, so make sure you're active so that you won't miss out on the opportunity. All right, so thank you guys. We have 4 more minutes for the live to close, so I think I'll leave that to Uncommon to end it here. Thank you. One more thing. We currently have an AMA space. Okay, like I said, we currently have an AMA space. So if you have questions about funded verse, all right, come on the space that funded verse currently is. If you go to X, you see funded verse is currently on the space. Click our icon. You're going to be directed to the space we're currently in. So ask your questions in the comment section. Then we're going to respond to you. All right. So thank you very much. Over to you, Uncommon.
All right. So yeah. So you guys know the rules, right? We're not trading on Friday. All right. The only thing that makes us trade tomorrow is just because of the FOMC that plays out today. So once the data that is released for the FOMC, and with that data, we can now say, okay, let me even see. Let me see if it's something that I can I can I can get to see. Where is it? FOMC statements. Let's see the past data that was released. When was this? Was June 17? Yeah. No, that's not what I want to see. Okay. Yeah, they've updated this thing. So it came out, it was just a statement. All right, it was just a statement. It was just a statement. Okay, so let's see what happens, right? It was just a statement. So let's see what happens. Let's see the effect, right, on what this can actually do on the in the market, right? So whatever data that it prints on the market, then we can use that to now qualify what we should be looking out for tomorrow. All right, tomorrow we're not looking out for anything. All right, we're looking out for that tomorrow. Then, if we see trades tomorrow, we take the trade. But anything afterwards, we'll just have to stay. We'll not trade on Friday because it's the end of the month, and as well, it is um, following what's happening with the whole um, crisis in the Middle East. Let's just allow the month to play out, and then on Monday, which is a new week, we would start from the monthly time frame. Like I was saying, I don't know who else get excited in starting from the monthly analysis. I always get really excited. It's right during the end of the month. I want to see how the monthly candle closed. I want to see my opportunities for the whole month. If I should be buying throughout the month, the month in a particular pair. If I really, really like that. a whole lot, right? I think I got the notification on AUDNZD. What does that have? Someone is saying I'm selling EU2. Thank you, Queen. I think you give them something on EU Queen, right? So someone is thanking you for that. Thanking you for that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys still remember the trade? That's nice. You guys still remember the trade? Even when I gave the trade, I forgot. I forgot the trade. Like, can you imagine? Can you imagine? Let me check that ESL though. I'm coming. I'm coming. Open EU for me, quick, please. Let's open EU for me,
All
quick.
right. Let's see what trade we got on. You know what I'm saying? It's your boy's insane. Wow, hands. Okay, so yeah.
Wow.
So
Oh,
that's
that's
it.
nice.
That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Oh
That's
yeah,
it.
I said wait for the daily to close. Yeah, and I marked out the premium and discount level of that daily range, and then you look for your H4. That person knows well. Yeah, exactly, exactly. So the H4 breakouts, that's where price has done. Then price doing H4 rejects H4. That's very nice. Come on, leave this chat. Don't find any entry. Leave this chat, please.
I leave this chat.
Don't
Okay.
find another entry.
No
Don't
wala.
find entry.
No wala.
The rest you are done for the day. Say you don't hold trades overnight. It's already 4 p.m. Leave the
I
chat,
know,
man.
but wherever BTC gets to, I may not even trade tomorrow. I
The
just
chat,
feel
man.
like thinking about till next month.
To next
All
month,
right.
right? So we're not trading to
Yeah.
next month.
Yeah, till Monday. But we'll just look at the chart tomorrow and look at the effect, do some studies. If we see some trades, we can reach a little bit. You know what I'm saying? All right, so guys, it's already 4 o'clock, I believe. I'll catch you guys on the next episode tomorrow, 8 a.m.
8 p.m. Qua.
Yeah, 8 a.m. 8 a.m. 8 a.m. Use the hashtag execution room. And when you use the hashtag execution room, take a screenshot of the live, post, tag funded vest, tag myself at Uncommon King, tag FX Queen, tag V, and of course you want to explore the trading conditions that funded vest has to offer you. Use the code VIP to get 20% discount. On the absence of no other questions, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye for now.